What up? Feeling a little woodsy today? Huh? Smelling kind of woodsy in here.
What's wrong with the woods?
Is that your new cologne?
No, that's Air Effects.
No, but I told Suk when he came in today that he smelled extra woodsy, kind of like cedar and moss, or maybe camping morning mist. And then he pulled out, what was it? Was it the cologne?
Yeah, it's like ode wood.
Ode wood.
Ode wood.
Ode wood.
Well, I took a shower like right before the show, and so after a shower, I always do a little. You do a little. How's your father? You do a little top and tails, little. And Buck happened to catch me coming right out and was like, "Ooh, the woods." And I was like, "Actually, I do. I don't. It's like O-U-D. I don't know what that. Odd. Ood. Anyway.
I'm gonna look it up.
What's it called? Tom Ford. It's like Ode Wood. And I find it delightful. You got to mix it up every now and then and give yourself a little bit of a how's your father. Get a little spritz of something nice.
I see it here.
Yeah.
Tom Ford Beauty. Oud Wood.
Yeah, is it Oud?
I don't know.
I don't know how you...
like you said, O-U-D.
I don't know.
But Eau de parfum.
But it smells delightful.
Well, yeah, but that's not what I smell. I smell... What do you...
Well, that's Air Effects.
What is that?
That's like Febreze.
Oh. Well, that smells woodsy, too.
Well...
Combined with your woodsy nature,
we're
ready to go on a hike.
We're in the woods. Well, sometimes when I come into the studio, I like to,
creating a vibe in here.
Well, I
love it.
It's sometimes it's nice to freshen the studio a little bit.
Yeah.
And my woods wasn't enough, so we had to add woods. I think that is actually that little Air Effects is some sort of. I like nature smells. I don't like. I don't like perfume type smelling stuff. I like stuff that smells like cedar. You ever like walk through a lumber mill? Now we're talking. Give me some natural essence. Big fan of that.
Like a man.
Maybe something with old hickory in it.
The real man. Yeah. I mean, that used to be called brute.
Yes.
But
I like when it's something that has like a tobacco note to it as well. Big fan of that. Like you smell a cigar. I don't know. People don't like the smell of the smoke, but the smell of a cigar is like one of the best smells in the world. Love that.
Well, welcome into our show today. It is Tuesday, July 15th, I'm told.
Yeah. When you say the date, I get nervous every time that I don't have the In the News bed ready.
Oh, really?
Every time. It's like a trigger.
Yeah, you get a little. Wow. Well, that's like when I hear Dire Straits anywhere I'm out in public. I'm like, what, am I done? Like,
it's over.
Yeah, huh?
Get out of here.
I'm like, wait, I'm not doing anything. I still feel like it should be over. Like I should be finished and going home.
We just become trained, don't we? Like little
Pavlov
monkeys.
dogs.
Pavlov dogs. That's right.
Pavlov. Is it Pavlov?
Pavlov, yeah.
Pavlov.
Yeah. Pretty sure.
Yeah. One of those. One of those dogs starts salivating.
Yeah, we got a big show.
Do we?
No. We don't.
No, I mean.
But sometimes non-big shows can end up being big.
Small things. You know, big things start small. What is that? The Bruce Lee, the pebble in the water.
We got a major this week.
We do got a major this week.
We have the All-Star game tonight.
Yeah.
Do you know who's playing the national anthem? Not at the major.
Yeah, I don't think
so. It's a band, not an individual singer?
It's a band.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Huey Lewis.
It's in Atlanta.
That's a good bet.
Zack Brown.
Zack Brown. That's who it is.
Oh,
okay.
Yep. Zack.
No,
not Zack Brown.
Zack
Brown Band.
Ah. Well, that's probably, I don't know. I don't know why I thought of them when Atlanta. There's probably other Atlanta artists, but
because they sing don't they talk about the Georgia Pines?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would imagine they're from down there.
Yeah, and I know they've done the Atlanta Falcons. They've done that national anthem a time or two. So, makes sense. And then we get to see the awkwardness when Zack Brown has to take off his hat.
Well, he's had a lot of plastic surgery, too.
Yeah, well, maybe he got the...
if you haven't seen him in a while, you're going to be shocked tonight.
Well, maybe he got the hair transplant. I remember once, we talked about it on the show, but he did the national anthem at the Falcons game, and he won't take off his hat because he was going bald. So he painted his hair like Falcon stripe colors. You're like, man,
that's smart.
That's rough.
I like that.
Look, you're not fooling anyone, Zach. We know what's going on under there, bud.
He's the new Bret Michaels.
That hat ain't coming off,
isn't he?
Yeah,
he's the new Bret Michaels.
He struggles with the hair, but you would think you're doing the national anthem. You know that you're gonna have to take it off. You'd come up with something better than painting your head Falcon colors. That's just weird. That's Carlos Boozer weird. Don't do that.
That band has some great names. I don't know if you know the band members' names.
don't know if I know all the band
Well,
members'
I mean,
names.
I don't know how many people do, but I saw it today.
I
and-
know Zack Brown because, well, it's in the
Yeah, his name is Zack Brown.
Yes.
At least I think.
Yes, it is.
I don't know if that's a fake name.
No, that is his name.
And then you have Jimmy DiMartini.
Ooh, that is a good name.
Did you know that?
I did not.
He plays the fiddle.
Okay.
And you
you
also
gotta have a
have
fiddle player.
you also have Coy Bowles,
Really?
or maybe it's Bowles, like Todd Bowles. I don't know.
Yeah.
And then Chris Fryer, Clay Cook, and John Hopkins.
That's a nice.
That's
little,
a solid
That's
name.
a solid band.
Solid lineup of names for a band.
And they're a good band. They're all really good musicians. If you get a chance to see them play live,
Yeah, they're talented.
yeah, they're talented. Just don't ask him to take his hat off, which I find fascinating that we're in this day and age and you're still doing the I can't take my hat off thing. That's just, dude, you're bald. Just be bald. It's okay to be bald. Like, I think they say like 70% of men at some point experience hair loss. What are we doing still doing the, oh, no, I'm not bald. I just wear a hat every second of every day. Dude, let it fly, man. You're freaking Zack Brown. You're worth millions. You've won Grammys. It's fine. You've got some receding hair. You'll be good.
I forgot 2 guys.
Oh, there's 2 more members.
Yeah, there's actually like 9 of them.
Yeah, it's one of those that keep expanding. That got like a keyboard player,
Yeah.
and then there's like a bongo guy, and
I forgot Matt Mangano
all right, not bad.
and Daniel De Los Reyes.
Yeah, he's the I think he's the bongo guy. I think he plays different percussions.
He is the oldest member of the band,
Hmm.
apparently.
Well, there you go.
So
That's a solid.
there's your
solid
national
group of
anthem
names.
tonight. We'll see how they do.
Yeah,
I know. Social media.
lot of pressure. Lot
Yeah.
of people saying.
Well, you know how it is on social media.
Yeah, I will say that if you screw up the anthem, it's kind of like a first pitch. It doesn't seem hard, but boy, you screw it up. You're
Well, it's
that
the
one's
only
sticking with you
thing
for
that-
a while.
It's the only thing you can do as a group or an artist
Yeah.
that everyone is watching. Like your shows happen every night
Yeah,
or every other night.
sure.
And the people that are there see it. Most other people don't see it,
Mhm.
right? National anthem, everyone is watching at one time.
Yeah.
And I tell you, it's instant.
Social media is just waiting.
Well, yeah.
Screw up once, mother effer.
Well, like imagine being at a show and watching an artist,
Yeah.
and everyone worldwide, generally, I mean, you know, not everyone, but you know what I mean,
Yeah.
is watching, and we all have our phones with our social media apps
Just
ready,
Waiting.
waiting. Imagine that,
Yeah,
because there's
yeah.
there's stuff in shows. It happens all the time where it's
Yeah.
like this guy fell off the stage, or
Yeah.
that guy missed a note, or
Yeah, I saw
you know.
I saw Tim McGraw once, and he was housed, and he almost fell off the stage like 3 times.
Yeah, I was at that show.
Yeah, that was.
But
not-
imagine that, like you know I
Yeah.
mean that's going to be a big problem for
Yeah.
Tim McGraw in
yeah,
the
like,
world.
Yeah, like 10 million people
But
watching or whatever.
the reality of
Yeah.
it was just at the Moda Center. Everybody thought it was cute. His wife bailed him out because she's great,
Yeah.
and the show was fine. And
That is
we
true.
all went home, and
Yeah,
we're like,
you-
man, that Tim McGraw's got a few
You
problems.
can be drunk at a concert and it's folksy, but when you're drunk at a national anthem,
Yeah.
like remember that one gal?
Yes,
I was
she
going
was
to say, T Wade
housed.
brought it up on the text line. That was either last year or the year before. I think it was at the Rangers ballpark, the Globe Life Park or whatever,
Yeah, she
and
had to go
she
to
was
rehab.
drunk.
What was her name?
And that was the thing is I don't want to say she was a nobody, but she was not a top tier star, and it was kind of like her big moment, and she just butchered
Yeah,
it.
you can't be
Sauced.
smashed at the
Ingrid
national anthem.
Andress, is that what you said?
I think that's what you just said. I
Could
don't know
be.
that.
Yeah,
name.
that's
That
who-
sounds right.
Yeah, I
That's
don't
who it
remember.
was.
Yeah.
She admitted she was drunk.
Well, for a lot of us, that was the first time we'd ever seen her, and we
Right.
were like, "Dude, is something wrong with her?" Yeah, it turned out she's an alcoholic.
Yeah.
Either that, or when you screw up the national anthem, can you just pretend you're an alcoholic? Like, if you butcher
Ooh,
it
what's
really
worse?
bad, can you just do the "Hey, I have a drinking problem," and then like everyone feels sympathy for you, and you took a real negative moment where everyone was like, "Oh my God, you're terrible," and now we feel bad for you. You go to rehab, you come out, and now you're a hero.
And think about it. As a musician, we've seen plenty of rehab comebacks where the person's been
Yeah.
celebrated, but if we just think your talent sucks, you're out.
Yeah.
So
You're right. It's not a bad play, but you got to show signs. You know?
yeah, it's-
Like you can't just go up there and be bad.
Well,
and then
or he was
say I
doing so good
drunk.
at hiding it from everyone.
Is there like if you think you're gonna suck, do you just go around for a week like shaky? You're like, like why is that guy all
Publicly
shaky?
order a drink anytime you're around mixed company.
My buddy in college, he had an idea for a movie, and I always thought it was a good idea. Is he was trying to make films. And I think he went on to be an attorney, but his thing was like an actor that really wasn't going anywhere. Like his career had kind of fallen off, and he was like a has-been. And so he fakes a massive drug and alcohol problem to get a bunch of press. And then everyone writes about his massive drug problem, and he goes to fake rehab and comes out and like launches a big old comeback, gets nominated for like an Academy Award, and then on the night he's like supposed to win his Academy Award, he like dies of a drug overdose. Like he gets a real drug problem from the new fame and like dies on the night that he's supposed to like, make his massive comeback.
Wow.
And I was like, oh man, that's dark. But I actually thought it was
Is that the script from A Star Is Born where Jackson Maine gets up there and pees himself?
That is A Star Is Born, yeah. Except that's not.
Well, that doesn't end well.
That doesn't end well. No.
No, it does not.
No.
If you haven't seen the movie.
Boy, I'll tell you what. I knew that was coming, and that was still a punch in the nuts.
Yeah. I didn't know it was coming, and it was a punch in the nuts.
You didn't see that one?
Oh, I saw it, but I just didn't know that was coming.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know he was,
Oh, I had a feeling that it was not going to have a happy ending. That's a really good movie, but that's it's bad. The dog and it's no good.
Well, Look, a lot of pain out there.
There is a lot of pain out there
amongst everyone.
Yeah, well,
Not here though.
Oh no, I'm feeling
Not here,
good.
baby.
No, feeling great. Oh, I had this one too. We were talking about Slow Bar closing.
Yeah.
So we went to Slow Bar last night for one last beverage and burger.
Pour one out. Did you
no,
literally pour it out?
But it was funny because we talked about the owner in his statement about why they're closing mentioned the neighborhood and like fentanyl and how it was it was a little harder to overcome back in the day than just drinking and whatnot. So if you've ever been to Slow Bar, and by the way, it's a phenomenal bar and it's closing in less than a month. So we went there last night and grabbed dinner and drinks and said goodbye to the manager and the bartenders. So you're pulling up and it's right there, kind of like it's off Grand and I don't know, like Grand and Morrison, like give or take a couple blocks there. And there's like a mini mart, like a 7-Eleven right across the street from it. So me and this other car are pulling up. It's about 7:15, 7:20 right after the show, and we're pulling up. And I just thought it was weird that he was talking about the neighborhood and the kind of rough environment around there. So we pull up, and me and the guy, he's in front of me and I'm behind him, and we both kind of get out of our car at the same time. And the streetmen, I think we're taking to calling them now. There's like a group of the streetmen. And right as we get out of the car, dude, it pops off. And one, it's like across the street from each other. One hucked like a bottle, like a Diet Coke or something.
Were they rival streetman gangs?
That's what I was wondering. But they were like, we get out of the car and then you hear the yelling and screaming and you're like, Portland.
This is why Slow Bar's closing.
Yeah. And like it dawned on me. And then like I see the can go flying. And when that can hits, like it bursts, right? And, it starts spinning and doing the wild Coke thing. And the other streetman, he's got a glass bottle, like a bottle of wine, and he hucks that across the street. By the way, it was a great throw. I mean, that's some good lanes. Goes across, smashes against the wall of the 7-Eleven or whatever that mini mart is there. The guy in front of me, like one step out of his car, gets back in his car, shuts the door, drives off. And I was like, Slow Bar.
And that is why it's closing.
It was just like the most
Slow Bar moment ever.
Yes, it was the most poetic. This is why they're closing. And I smiled and was like, And then one of the streetmen who was in like a wife beater, he came walking by. He was above all the throwing or whatnot. And then he gave me a nice car and then tried to give me knuckles and then just went about his business. And I was like, God bless it. And then went inside and had a lovely burger and drinks. But it kind of encapsulated maybe why that bar, yeah. Don't know if that guy was going to the bar. He parked right in front of it. But I can assure you that guy that got back in his car, I don't think he's coming back to that neighborhood anytime soon.
Man, if I'm that owner, I'm pissed.
Yeah.
Filing suit.
Because they're just, that is like in front of that mini mart.
The city.
The streetmen do hang out there. A
no,
bunch.
the streetmen I don't blame. I blame the city for not protecting me as a business.
Yeah.
That's what I blame.
It's a rough go.
It could be a landmark win.
Yeah.
Or a very expensive loss.
My guess would be
sounds like a slippery slope.
But to the dude who hucked the wine bottle, man, that guy.
Maybe he was a former MLB pitcher.
Well, I don't know, man. Like that's
maybe he's a future Portland pickle.
Dude, the pickles need to go over there. Go over to across that on the that would be on the east side of the street.
Hey, always scouting.
That's like 4 lanes of traffic that he hucked, made it over the head and hit the wall with force. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of one, I was a little freaked out. But 2, kind of impressed.
When are they closing their doors? Did we say that yesterday?
Early August.
August 9th, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Is that?
Yeah.
So
don't worry about that. Go over there, get a drink.
Don't worry about that. Yeah.
It's fine.
You'll be fine.
Hey, I came out, my car was fine. No
Yeah.
harm, no foul. A little broken glass on the street, but hey, it's all right. It's all right.
All right. There is your opening seggy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here today.
People are informing me that there might be a streetman shelter like a block away from that area.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I didn't know
Like-
that they're just
Well,
they congregate there. I didn't know
Yeah.
there was a shelter.
I don't know. Well, we don't need to get into it.
No, I just
Listen, I just want you to know that it's Lucky Number Tuesday,
ooh.
and I am on a 2-week winning streak.
You son of a gun.
Whoa!
Yep,
bury
that's
the
right,
lead.
guys. I
What
won
a-
again today. Actually, Dick won.
Dick's
So-
sticking down.
I don't know if I need
Is
to.
this your belief in God now?
I don't know if I need to tell. By the way, somebody sent me a Bible yesterday. Did you see that?
Really?
Yeah, that's what was in that box. that
Oh,
was
did you
in-
thank him?
Sure.
Hold on, which way does it go?
Yeah, thanks.
I don't know. The cross.
Anyway,
Lord.
what was I saying? Where?
You were lucky again at
Lucky,
Bible.
lucky number Tuesday.
Well,
Dick's looking down.
He died. So
Yeah.
I don't know how much longer I can get away with going in and checking my number and his number.
Yeah.
But I checked his number today.
I'm not certain that they're really cracking down on that. I think you're
didn't
all right.
seem it.
And for all the good pub you're giving them, wouldn't they want it this way?
Right.
You're,
Yeah.
you're still talking about Weimar.
The man won today. The man won my choice of either glass wipes or cleaning wipes for his car, which he doesn't own. But
I'll tell you what, that Subaru Outback is
I
never
know a
gonna get better.
2013 Subaru that'll be
That's right.
nice
they're
beneficiary
in the
there.
glove box as we speak. I chose the cleaning wipes, if you must know.
It's a good call.
That's 2 weeks in a row. Last week it was the mini flashlight. I'm on a roll.
Man, this is like when you were on that Rop Slam a couple years ago.
Lucky Number Tuesday, baby.
Man.
Feeling hot.
By
Oh,
Mart.
To be fair, Dick is on a roll.
Yeah, that's right. He's won 2 weeks in a row.
Well, and I think this is the sign from above that Dick is
That's right.
looking down.
How long will it last?
What sort of authority does Dick have on the other side? I think that's what we're about to find out.
We're about to find out.
What
That's
sort
right.
of pull does he have at the pearly gates?
We need the over-under on how long this will roll.
I like. Well, I mean, I honestly, right now, I'm setting it at 3.5.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, we're probably going to win next week.
I would think so.
All right. Now, wait. That is your opening segment. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here today. It's a beautiful Tuesday. We will come back talking about the Portland Fire. It is official.
Yeah.
They have announced that they are the Portland Fire.
On fire emojis.
Portland's new WNBA
I
team.
wonder if they'll use that unfire.
On fire emojis.
We will. They kind of screwed it up too. By the
Yeah,
way.
I know.
Look, it's not going well for the Fire
Yeah,
so
it was
far.
a little weird.
But we'll get into all that coming up next on The Fan.
The home of dirt and spray.
I'm dirt.
I like this.
Isaac and Sue
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
on 1080 The Fan.
Well, just want to say, first and foremost, it's great that Portland got WNBA back. That's awesome. And
Be 2026, so next May
Yeah.
it'll tip off.
happy about that. It's cool.
Yeah.
I think Portland is going to go gangbusters for that.
There's over 10,000 season tickets that have
Yeah.
already been plunked down.
I mean, you could argue that this city, quite possibly, if the Blazers stay crappy,
Mhm.
and that team, well, I don't even know if that team has to be all that good. There's a chance that is more successful than the Blazers for a short period of time.
For a short period of time, I could see that. Well, we do real well. Women's soccer is
Yes, it's huge. They support
well,
the Thorns.
Yes, but I'm saying across the country, it's not the best. But here in Portland, the Thorns
Yeah.
do a great
Yeah.
job.
Portland is just, it's amazing that it didn't even work. It didn't work the first time. I don't really know
Well-
what happened the first time,
Well,
but
to be fair, I mean,
they
look,
were only here for 2 years.
can we? The WNBA has never made a dollar,
Yeah.
so it did not just work here. It didn't work anywhere.
Well, a lot of they've had teams
Yes,
since.
and
I mean,
they've
why
had a
did
lot
it
of
work in some cities and not in others?
Well, but
is
that's
my question.
Yeah, it's been a rough go. I mean, even now this year, the WNBA is going to lose money. So
No, I get it, but I'm just saying, there are a lot of teams that survived, and
Yeah.
the league is doing better than it
Yes.
has. And Portland, you would think, even back in 2000, I think it was 2001 or something that it was here. Was that, or was it
yeah, it was 2 years, and I want to say it was 2001, 2002, something like that.
something like that? Even back then, you would have thought Portland was poised to really support that.
Yeah.
And so I don't really know what happened because, yes, I mean, well, I actually don't even know this either, but did other WNBA or did other cities get expansion WNBA franchises that didn't work and they folded?
Sure. Well, like the
What other
Houston Comets were the best team. They won the first couple championships with the Cynthia Cooper and their
And
team.
they folded.
And their team.
Is that
folded.
right? Okay.
Yeah.
So I wonder what that is about why certain if the league entirely is not making money, why do some teams survive and others don't? I guess it just comes down to ownership.
It comes down to
pockets,
ownership. Yes.
and how
Well,
much they want to support it.
Yeah, because it's the league subsidizes it, the NBA, which is why it survives. If the league didn't subsidize it, it would have gone away 20 years ago. It's it just comes down to ownership and how much you're willing to lose. Because it's been a losing venture up until still is a losing venture, but it's turning the corner.
But Portland was supporting it then.
I think so.
Yeah. So then, okay. So that's just weird to me that they're being supported. They've got the fan base, but yet maybe they just didn't have any money, and that's whatever. Okay. So fast forward 20 years later, 20 plus years later, and the WNBA is back, and that's great. Now, as somebody says on the text line, more minor league BS we're supposed to be excited about. I'm tired of it. I get that sentiment. And quite frankly, look, I'm not going to go to a lot of these games. I don't go to a lot of Blazer games.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's still a good thing for the city. And so this will be the only day that we get to bitch about this because beginning tomorrow, well, actually beginning right now, they're the Portland Fire, and we won't. It just is.
No,
it's not like it's going to change.
No, and I believe that the city needs wins, and I think this is a win, and I'm with you. I think it will be supported very well.
Yeah, but there's a gripe, and only today for this gripe, and so let's just get it out there.
Yeah.
I watched a lot of the news coverage of the Portland Fire announcing the worst kept secret in sports.
Yes.
And that they were going to be the Portland Fire. They officially announced it today. And they did it on Good Morning America at the Sports Bra.
Mm-hmm.
Good Morning America. GMA was here.
Dude, the Sports Bra right now, I'm telling you, is having a moment.
Yeah.
They're killing it. And they were even in the little announcement video.
Yes.
The Sports Bra was in that.
Yes. It was great. Well, anyway.
Local outlet's not too happy, though. They got iced out of that.
Well, yeah, so they did it at 5:50 our time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's 8:50 out east. But it wasn't on here yet.
No, and I thought, because they're having, I think it's going on right now.
Well, but they had local people show up to cover it at the Sports Bra, and they could just hear screams inside when it was unveiled on TV.
On GMA. So
you would let them inside to cover it?
And right, so it aired on the East Coast, and Portland couldn't see it.
Yeah, which is
it's
bad.
It's not a good look. Anyway, my whole point is, why are we naming this team the Fire? And again, this will go away beginning tomorrow. You won't hear another word about it. It just is what it is. But I watched a lot of the coverage and listened to the interviews of the people talking about why they named it the Fire, and they keep talking about it's bold.
Yeah,
It's bold, and they keep talking about how they want to homage to the past.
2 years of failed and
Right.
that got sold off and no one wanted you after 2 years. Like, what homage is that?
Yeah, so I just don't understand why they would toss their entire team concept toward an identity that was here for that nobody remembers. Like it's like this bridges the past with the present. But why are we doing that? Can't we just, like, if you look at this city, and I think this city more than other cities takes real pride in this. Blazers, Timbers, Thorns, Hops, Pickles. I just named 5 franchises, all of varying sizes, all with great brands,
Iconic,
great logos, fitting of our area. They capture our essence. They're cool, unique. They all work. The only ones here that don't, Portland Fire. And let's be honest, the Winterhawks thing is kind of weird.
Yeah.
It's not a Portland-esque brand. But
Yeah.
outside of that, you had an opportunity, Portland Fire, and you chose fire.
Yeah.
And the logo is a rose that is on fire. There was one random woman, so they went out, they do the man on the street thing.
Gotta do the man on the street.
On KPTV, and they asked, "Hey, what do you think?" And she's like, "Oh, I really like that. That's really bold." And then she goes, the reporter asked her, "Well, what do you think of the logo?" She says, "Oh, it's a rose on fire." She goes, "I feel like that's so fitting for the city."
What?
Dude,
I don't
that's
know.
a joke. She's making fun of Portland. You are literally making fun of Portland with your rose on fire. Is anybody paying attention to any of this?
It makes...
And then what happens, I'm sorry, I told you this is going to be short, and I'll be done. But the other thing that happens is when you get on local news, I don't know what it is about local news, and this is not just Portland, this is all over the country. They have to... It's so homery. Like, they have to be excited about, like, oh, this is the greatest thing ever, and this is so bold, and I can't believe it. This is so wonderful. Nobody can ever be...
It can't be like a lukewarm response.
No.
Well, it's okay.
No, they have to just be, oh, this is amazing.
The best
and
or the worst.
Kumbaya.
Yeah.
Oh, our city, and oh, shut up. This is terrible. We all know it's terrible. We're going to have to live with it. It is what it is. But that's that is a bad choice. Dude, wildfire. Fires are the worst thing for our state, and they name it the Fire.
Well,
What are you
we
thinking?
do have a lot of homeless fires, so we got that going.
God.
We tried to burn the city down a number of years ago.
Streetman fires.
Streetman fires. That's true. Streetman fires.
So you tell me, why is naming it the Portland Fire bold? That's the other thing they said on the news. Oh, this is so bold and so... Why?
Is sometimes doing something really stupid, is that bold? Like, if,
I guess.
Fire itself is inherently bold. It's oppressive.
Yeah, look, if you were to go set your buddy's house on fire, one might say that's a bold move. Bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for him. And the sad part is everyone knew, and I wish they would have done some community polling. Because I don't know.
Well, I think they did.
Did they?
Really?
Because
Probably with the people who interviewed on the news.
I never saw any of this. Like when the Utah Mammoth, which wasn't their choice, they wanted to be the Yeti, and
Right.
then the trademarks got in the way. But like when they had like votes, community votes,
And it started with like 20 or 30 names, and then they whittled it down to 5, and the fan base was voting on the name.
Yeah. So like I just don't know anyone that thought this was good. I mean, now granted,
But everybody is acting like it's good. Like they're cheering on the sports bra, and all the local TV's like,
Well,
oh, this is amazing.
I think
Why
it's-
are we lying to
I
ourselves?
think it's one of those things because we got something that you just kind of. It's like if you get a Christmas present from your wife and you wanted new golf clubs, and instead you get I don't know, you got some new pajamas. You got like some sweet matching pajamas, and you have to be like, oh, honey, this is amazing. Or you asked for a bunch of Pro V1s and you got Top Flight, and you have to pretend that the Top Flight is what you want.
I bet these will be great.
I think it's like that. There's no one, and I mean no one, that thinks that is a good idea to reminisce about a 2-year team that
So
folded like a
weird.
pair of twos 20 years ago when the WNBA was an
Yeah.
effing joke, and
It's-
now we're bringing it back. Like,
It's not a storied history.
no, well, like the Portland Mavericks, like that's
Yeah.
like a fun little part of our history. Or when Seattle gets an NBA team, like they're, the Sonics, absolutely. You go nowhere else. The Sonics. Like that is, you bring it back. When the Cleveland got a new football team, it was the Browns. But, I mean, my God, you're going back to something 20 years ago that was an utter disaster. I don't know about you, But if I had like a failed business 20 years ago that was just a sham that like no one cared about and it went away and people were like, oh my God, I can't believe you did that. And then I opened a new business 20 years later, I wouldn't name it the same thing.
Not the history you want to celebrate?
No. Fresh.
And by the way, as Texter points out, one bad losing streak and the dumpster fire jokes write themselves.
Exactly.
I mean, you've put yourself in this mess.
Well, someone on the YouTube even points out that the rose burning, if you squint, it kind of looks like a trash can burning.
God, are we being punked?
I don't know.
Is this all a bit?
It feels like it. Well, someone said, yeah, when the Arena League comes back, we can name them the Forest Dragons. All the failed franchises we had the Forest Dragon, the Lumberjacks, the Fire. If you had a fringe sport here 20 years ago and it sucked rocks, don't bring another one back and name it that. Fresh slate.
The AI is telling me that they did poll the public about their new name.
Where?
I don't know.
I don't
didn't
remember
see it
seeing that anywhere.
No idea. And I don't know what won or they never said what
they asked their friends and they thought it was a good idea.
All I know is the moment that I think it was it Bill Orm who had the
Yeah, it was Bill Orem.
it was one of the reporters had found the trademark for this.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, oh, well, this was a couple weeks ago, and we're like, they found out it was going to be Portland Fire. Collectively, everyone did the same thing. We're like, man, Portland Fire. And then that dumb dog that they brought out, there was like a Dalmatian, that they brought out because of the fire brigade and whatnot. I'm like, yeah, gosh. That being said, go Fire. I love supporting things in the city, so
all right, that'll be the end of it.
That'll be the end of it.
We will not bitch any more about that.
Yeah.
But I think they missed an opportunity.
Well, like you mentioned, Blazers, iconic, super cool unis, great logo, great merch. Timbers hit it out of the park. I think the Thorns do it maybe better than anyone.
Yeah.
The Thorn stuff is awesome.
The Pickles?
The Pickles, even that they did their soccer team, the Bangers, freaking fantastic. And the Hops is one of the coolest things that you could possibly come up with that's local, that's regional. And we just decided here, with the WNBA having a big moment in the explosion, I'm sure we're going to get Juju in next year's draft. Like, big things are happening, and we decided to go with Fire. And you're right. Now we all have to pretend that it's awesome.
Yep, we'll just move on.
Buy your
Portland
Fire merch
gear.
or whatever.
Yeah.
I looked it up. We third in attendance for the women's soccer. We're only defeated by San Diego and Los Angeles.
Okay.
And it's close. I mean, we're right up there. And then there's a big drop off after those three. So I'm assuming as long as the team is an absolute dog mess, that this city will, and you'll give it some time. But you give it a couple years and this team's rolling, this will be gangbusters in the city. And it should be. And hopefully they don't like outprice people. Because when the new group came in, they raised the Thorn prices by they doubled the ticket prices.
No.
Yeah. Because my buddy had.
Well, who's to blame? Who's the new group?
The new group.
What's their name?
The swimsuit brand.
Yeah, I can picture it's a family.
It's a family, and whose name is gonna escape me. Sorry, I apologize.
Wow, they just came in and dropped the hammer on you guys. Huh?
Well, so my buddy, because it used to be, you bought Timbers and Thorns tickets. It was the same entity, right? Like
Raj Sports.
Yes.
That is the Bethal.
Yes, that group, that family.
Family.
Yes. So my buddy had a table for four, a field suite, and that's when we always go down to the Timbers, and we got the Thorns too. And it's great value. I think that's one of the best things. We love going down there. It's one of the best summer activities you can have, is to go down there to a Timbers and a Thorns game. Great time. And now that the Thorns were sold, then it's no longer under the Timbers. They have their own ticket, package and all that. And his seats didn't go up by 10%, not 20, not 30. They doubled the price of his seats. And he was just like, wow. And so he thought maybe there'd be some room to negotiate, maybe, slide to some different ones or whatever. Dude, they just came in and flat out said, nope, double the price. And he was like, all right, well, so he bought the Timbers and said goodbye. So I'm hoping that with the group, and I don't know how the ticket sales are going with the Thorns. I don't know how many people were like my buddy and were like, no, we're not doing this. That's ridiculous. I mean, that's a huge jump. So I'm hoping that the Thorns, or not the Thorns, but the Fire, have some reasonable rates. How about that? This should be
All right.
I would hope this is an affordable ticket.
Welcome to town, Portland Fire.
Fire away, big boy.
We will support ye. Okay. Up next is a little oopsie at SEC Media Day.
Oh, yeah.
Here's Buck.
This is an Open Championship Week edition of Primetime with Isaac and Sue.
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on 1080 The Fan.
Ryan Buckley with this SportsCenter update. First on The Fan down in Atlanta tonight. It's the Major League Baseball All-Star Game. Mariners catcher Cal Raleigh is batting cleanup. For the National League, Paul Skeens is set to start the game, so if Raleigh bats in the first, he'll face the Pirates ace, but NL manager Dave Roberts indicated Clayton Kershaw, who's at the game on a legacy pick, could throw the second inning, could also be a matchup for Raleigh. Reigning Cy Young winner Tarek Skubal from the Tigers will start the game for the American League. The action is scheduled to start at 5 p.m. over on Fox, but there were tarps out earlier, and we could be facing a possible weather delay. Meanwhile, in the WNBA, the Portland expansion team unveiled its name and branding this morning on Good Morning America. The franchise will be called the Portland Fire, as previously reported. As the WNBA nears their All-Star break, it's been announced that both Caitlin Clark and former Oregon Duck Sabrina Ionescu will both participate in the league's three-point contest. Over in the NFL, Jets defensive back Sauce Gardner has agreed to a new deal with New York that'll make him the highest-paid corner in the league. It's a 4-year contract worth $120 million with $85 million guaranteed. And in Kansas City, the Chiefs have made guard Trey Smith the highest-paid interior offensive lineman in NFL history. His deal for 4 years, $94 million with $70 million guaranteed. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Ryan Buckley at the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work, insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy. He's over at warrenallen.com.
Jump back to earlier parts of your favorite fan shows on the Odyssey app. The only way to rewind Portland's sports leader, 1080 The Fan.
Hey, it's Rob for Window Nation. We can help keep your house comfortable this summer. It is getting hot. As a matter of fact, I think today's in the 90s and tomorrow may even be close to 100. You need new windows. It can really help you, one, save a lot of money, and two, just keep you more comfortable. As I said, they have energy efficiency windows where you save money every month on heating and cooling, and that will be all year long. You can trust their team. They have transparent pricing. They have 96% customer satisfaction rating and over 45,000 5-star reviews. If anything goes wrong, Window Nation's windows come with a lifetime warranty. So what are you waiting for? Okay, so now you've made the decision. Okay, Rob's right. I probably need new windows. That's beneficial. Okay, it's a tough check to write. Get that. It's a big investment. How about this? Right now, this month, save 50% on all window styles. You will get half off, and if you don't have all the cash up front, you can pay 0 interest for 5 years. That's right, no interest until 2030. Flexible financing. Their team is rooted right here in the Northwest. You will remodel consciously and comfortably, and you will feel so much better about saving all that money. Book your free eco quote right meow at 866-90-NATION. That is 866-90-NATION. You can also log on and book at windownation.com. That's windownation.com. Contractor code 249065. season. All I'm saying is when you come in and you troll like right off the top,
Yeah,
you better not go 5-7.
that's true.
I mean,
Well, there's a reason why USC didn't send a giant Trojan.
exactly.
You know,
They're fighting for clicks. We're fighting for
They're
wins.
laying low until they're good, and then they'll be
Exactly.
cocky again like
Yeah.
they were back in the day.
yeah. Although, did you see USC? Did you see their university president?
Yeah, I saw that quote.
Oh my God.
What did they say?
So the university president came in. I remember how we said that the Oregon transportation was off by like $100 million.
The Oregon Department of Transportation.
Yeah.
Yes.
some
ODOT.
yeah, they were like, whoops. The USC president came in and looked at the budget and went, 200 million shortfall.
In a letter to faculty and staff today, USC's interim president warned of, quote, painful changes ahead for the university due to a, quote, unsustainable deficit. USC later, per the letter, had a deficit in excess of $200 million, much higher than the 158 from a year before.
Whoops. So
Is there any entity that is not saying that same thing right now?
yeah, it seems
Like, I
to
feel
be-
like that's coming from everywhere.
it seems to be somewhat problematic. So, yeah, and they did talk about the athletic department, and they made some slashes. And hey, good thing the athletic department's about to get more expensive with the paying the athletes. But anyhow, I digress. I just was saying that the USC is not going to be spending money to send a giant Trojan horse to Big Ten Media Day anytime soon. I think they're tightening the belt a little bit.
Well, look, these media days, we've covered many of them
yes,
back in the Pac-12 days. And
back in the day.
look, they're all right. They're just, I mean, I think they're more for traditional journalists
Sure.
than for goobers like you and I, but we had some good interviews from it.
Yeah, and it gives the chance. The kids all now get in fancy suits, and Arch Manning apparently was shaking hands like no one since Tim Tebow. That was a quote I read today, that it's the best handshake since Tim Tebow.
Who said that?
I think that was Paul Feinbaum. I think he may be angling to have a sexual relationship with Arch Manning, who's the new savior of the SEC. He's got a lot of people are saying Arch Manning knew Jesus Christ.
A lot of people. Well, I did see that Arch got up there and they're kind of doing like, especially the SEC, they're doing like the Super Bowl media day type of thing where they ask him crazy zany questions and doing bits. He's like, who gives you your best dating advice? And then he's like, my dad. And stupid. It's dumb. We don't have to be there. It'd be cool to be there, but they've kind of jumped the shark these media days.
A little bit, yeah.
At any rate,
Well, and everyone is so well coached that you don't get anything out of anyone. I think that was like they got Brian Kelly talking to his players, and
yeah,
I believe the quote was, "Have fun, give them nothing."
yeah, I think the value of it is everybo's in one place.
Sure.
And so if you're a real journalist who covers this stuff on the day-to-day basis, on the daily, then you get a lot of private conversations
Yes.
with all those guys,
Yeah.
and that's good because that's where the real
build,
stuff.
Yeah, build relationships and off the
occurs.
record. It's the same thing like in summer league and the NFL combines like this. It's the what you would call after hours.
So we had one gap, and this is the beauty of social media. The social media, all the good stuff that you need to see that's fun for our show,
It pops out.
it all just pops up on social media, so it's super easy.
Yeah.
But this is one of them, and I don't know how many people will get this until we explain it, but Steve Sarkisian, Texas coach, was introduced to the group at the group podium,
Panic ensues.
and here's what happened.
Alrighty.
Okay, so what happened? For those that don't follow Texas sports closely, that was Texas A&M's fight song.
Not Texas
Not
fight.
Texas's.
That's the Aggie war hymn. Oops.
And what's
Oops.
great about it is he was like, "Hey, how's it going?" Didn't say a word about it. He didn't say. He glossed right over it.
I want to believe that whoever was in charge of the discmen out there with the bass boost was
Yeah, it did sound a little
what
like. Do we not have better? Was that cut from the budget too?
the SEC Media Day, for God's sakes? We don't have a better sound system.
I mean, I just picture one.
Someone's back on a discman.
I picture that all being so. Of course, conspiracy theories are flying.
Yeah.
About how that occurred, right? But all I think that happened, or what I'm picturing happened, was the SEC Media Day has one dude, and he's probably like 65 years old. He's been doing it for 30 years, and it's like his whole life. and he's fat, disheveled, but loves it. And everybody loves him, so they just let him keep doing it. And he knows nothing. He's from deep South Georgia, and he knows nothing about the Texas schools at all.
Texas is all the same.
Yeah, it's all the same. Yeah, they're a part of our league, but who cares? They're not really SEC schools. That was for the good of the game. And he pulled that and was like, whatever. Here now. I'm pretty sure this is it. Whatever.
He saw Sark, Texas. He saw Texas Warhead. Good enough. Click.
Exactly. That's what happened. Or conspiracy theory.
Yeah. Someone did it on purpose.
Yeah.
Either way, Texas A&M fan thinks it's the greatest thing in the world, and Texas fan, remember, Texas fan is the same people that tried to get a law passed that you're not allowed to do hook 'em horns going down.
Yeah, what if we found out the audio engineer just dropped the horns down right after they played it?
Shockingly enough, Texas fan not taking this very well. The disrespect!
Yeah, there's no more sensitive fan than Texas fan.
No.
And that's why
Ohio State fan.
That's why this is funny too. No, I think Texas is worse. Are they more pissed, or are Aggie fans more elated? Because they're doing a victory lap today.
That's tough. I think Aggie fan is pretty happy. I mean, that's the ultimate insult that you played the war hymn over Steve Sarkisian.
That's not good.
No.
Anyway, Sark didn't say a word about it, which
I respect. It's
but
probably best to just stay away.
What
from
are
it.
the chances he missed it completely because he was just thinking about something else?
might have.
He didn't know.
He might have, but I bet you Kiffin. I mean, like, there's a lot of guys that would say something about that.
Lane
would be great.
Lane wasn't going to take that laying down.
Go out.
What an idiot. I mean, just stupid.
If they played the cowbell, whatever the hell Mississippi State, I think Mississippi State's is like if you played the Deliverance Mississippi State banjo fight song, old Laner would not. He would not take that laying down. Kiffin would make a thing about it. And by the way, Kiffin might be my favorite coach now.
Yeah, he's great.
I love that Lane Kiffin
he's a smart ass.
He's just leaning into all of this.
And he's kind of honest.
Yes.
Like he'll stir it up.
What an exciting time.
That's what we want.
Well, we lost the old ball coach. We lost Spurrier. He's not dead. He just doesn't coach. And we need does Lane take his shirt off? Remember when Spurrier, like, he would always be shirtless for some unknown reason? Like, we need Lane now just to be out there just gearing down. He's out there running routes, working on his tan in the middle of training camp. Let's go.
So that was the most interesting thing that happened at SEC Media Day.
Yes.
Trust me.
And then it turns out that Arch Manning's farts cure cancer. I'm going to make this is my bold prediction.
Uh-oh.
I'm telling you right now, by the middle of the season, well, I got to look at their schedule. Because, the weird part about college football is you can be like 8-0 and have played nobody. So I need to see
We're looking at Texas here?
Yeah, I got to look at Texas. I got to see what Texas.
Hey, they got a pretty good team.
Yeah, and I'm going to make my bold statement here. Ooh, dude, they open with Ohio State.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're at Ohio State to open. Ooh, this is going to be fun.
Arch is going up there to Columbus?
Yeah, but Ohio State's, Ohio
Who
State's
do they have at quarterback?
They got a new guy. I think they got there's two, but I think there's one that's perceived to be the guy. But it's a new guy, and he doesn't have like a ton of fanfare around him. And then they got San Jose State, UTEP, Sam Houston, whatever.
Is it Julian Sayin?
Yes,
Is that the guy?
That's the guy. I think he's going to be the starter there. Florida, Oklahoma, Kentucky. There will be a stretch right here. October 4th to October 18th. Florida, Oklahoma, Kentucky. We will have the conversation of what is wrong with Arch Manning and do we need to go to the backup. Just telling you right now.
Florida, Oklahoma, Kentucky?
Florida. There will be a weird game in there where Arch is he is not going to live up to the hype. I believe that. I do not understand. Everyone I talked to with him coming out of high school said that, dude, that was one of the more overrated prospects that they had ever seen coming out of high school. He was a fine prospect, but he was not this 5-star jewel. He just was a Manning. And then he gets to Texas and he sits multiple years. And he never once threatened that job. Ever. And it wasn't like the guy in front of him was gangbusters.
But he's really fast.
Quinn Ewers was
really fast.
Quinn Ewers was okay. He wasn't great. And last year when Quinn Ewers was bad and they went to Arch Manning, Arch had a chance to take that job. And what couldn't he do? Take the job. And then Ewers wasn't particularly good after that, and they never went back to Arch Manning. And so now all of a sudden we fast forward a year, and we're being told that Arch Manning is the second coming. Why? Someone needs to explain to me what we've seen from Arch Manning that makes us supposed to be that he is this. Texas is the best team in the country. They're going to win a national championship, and Arch Manning's winning a Heisman Trophy. Where? Why? So this is just I'm just going off of whenever I see a player that has this level of hype to it, that doesn't really seem to have the buildup. Like, I get when a guy has Vince Young the year before they won a national title. Vince Young beat Michigan in the Rose Bowl, and it was like, hey, by the way, that Vince Young guy, he's going to be pretty good. That I get. Like there's a buildup to that. Marcus, when he won his Heisman Trophy, it was like, dude, this is going to be a big year. I just don't see it. And so when you get kind of this artificial hype, more often than not, this doesn't end well. I thought Quinn Ewers had this last year, and Texas had a fine year. Quinn Ewers took a major tumble down boards, and we were all like being like, my God, what's wrong with Quinn Ewers? And so I'm going with my gut, and I think that Arch Manning is going to have one of these seasons where Texas is going to win a lot of games because they're Texas. And midway through the year, somewhere during that stretch where they lose a game or there's a nail biter there, much like when Quinn Ewers got benched, we're going to ask the question, what the hell's wrong with Arch Manning? And the question's going to be answered with, he probably was never that good to begin with.
But don't his farts cure cancer?
I think that is true, yes.
Yeah, that's right.
His farts do cure cancer.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Quick follow-up on that next. We'll wrap up the hour on The Fan.
Thanks to our fan listeners.
So, quick follow-up on, we were talking about Arch Manning, the new best quarterback in college football.
Best handshake since Tim Tebow.
Because his name is Manning.
He of cancer-curing flatulence.
It's true.
Paul Feinbaum said that this is the best college quarterback since Tim Tebow.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
And I want to ask you the question, who is the best college quarterback since Tim Tebow?
Well, the best season. So, I mean, best career, but the best season, which I would say is the best quarterback, because I think in college you just go year by year because most guys don't play 4 years anymore. It's not even close. It's Joe Burrow. That LSU team in the year that Burrow had.
You can say he had the most help, but he also had the best season, bar none.
Well, yeah. I mean, Tim Tebow had a lot of help too. There's some murderers, but if you want to say the best single season, like one-man crew, it's Cam Newton. I mean, what Cam did, Cam took
put a team on his back and won a national championship.
It wasn't a great Auburn team, and Cam won a Heisman and won a national championship. That's rarefied air. Cam Newton was better than Tim Tebow, but Joe Burrow and what he did, I mean, LSU didn't just beat people. I mean, LSU destroyed people. And yes, ridiculous talent, but I'd have to look at Joe Burrow's numbers. But if you compared them to Tim Tebow, let's stop. With
So the
Tim
best
Tebow thing.
quarterback since Tim Tebow, which his last year was 2009,
Yeah.
was 1 year later with Cam Newton because he was 2010.
He was 2010. But yeah, I'm still going with Joe Burrow. And
It's Burrow, Newton, maybe a little Baker. And again, you turned it into just 1 year. I think it's more than that. But if you look at career, Baker's up there.
Sure.
He had a hell of a college career.
Yeah, that year.
Mariota.
Mariota's Heisman year was stupid, but he didn't win a national title. Joe Burrow played 15 games, started 15 games. He completed 77% of his passes. He threw for 5,600 yards. I'm not sure if you're aware of 60 touchdowns, but that's pretty good. And he had 6 picks, and they won a national title. And they just didn't win a national title. I mean, they annihilated people. I want the national title game. Remember, and that was a good Clemson team.
They bitch slapped him, didn't they?
That was a Clemson team that was like, they may have been coming off their own national title. And
Deshaun Watson, there's another one.
Deshaun Watson had a hell of a year. He had a hell of a career.
Like he won a title.
Yeah,
Trevor Lawrence won a title too.
They won that game, and this was against Trevor Lawrence. LSU beat them 42-25, and it wasn't that close. They beat Oklahoma, which might have been Baker Mayfield, or maybe that was Jalen Hurts. I'm not sure which one. I think it was Baker. 63-28. They beat Georgia 37-10. They beat A&M 50-7. They beat Alabama. At least that was close. That was 46-41.
I remember that game.
Yeah. I mean, they just...
Yeah.
Florida was number 7 in the country, 42-28.
Well,
Go Tigers!
This text is right. There's like 8 guys better than Tebow since Tebow.
Yes. So...
I mean, not that we should not diminish Tim Tebow as a college quarterback. He was awesome. But there have been a lot of really good guys.
Yeah.
Since him.
Yeah,
but now we get Arch, which is another level.
Well,
according to Paul Feinbaum.
Again,
so we'll see.
If I'm wrong and Arch Manning's great,
but I think what you're saying
is ridiculous.
I think what you're saying is, look, even if he turns out to be greatness, it's not going to be right away.
No,
because that's just not how it works.
No,
like give me the last quarterback that came into college football that young and hadn't started. I don't think he started a game, has he?
He started one when Ewers got hurt, and it was against nobody.
But you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like. Who just comes in and dominates? It's going to take a little time.
I would think so. I'll be interested because he gets Ohio State right out of the chute, and Ohio State does have their own, quarterback and that's getting broken in. So it might take Ohio State some time to click too. But we will get. I mean, that will be baptism by fire, and so that will either be, and it won't win or lose. It won't matter. Remember when Bo Nix beat Oregon? In that game to start the season.
At Auburn.
Bo Nix didn't really do a whole lot, but they won the game, and so the narrative was like, Bo Nix has arrived.
Well, he was bad in that game.
It wasn't good.
Until the end.
He made one drive, and now we all had to pretend like Bo Nix was, the second coming. And my guess is with Ohio State, it'll be that. if they lose to Ohio State, regardless of what he does,
Arch Manning, not Ohio
yeah,
State.
Arch Manning, yeah, regardless of what happens as far as how Arch Manning plays, if they beat Ohio State, the hype train for him will have left the station, and there's no way of reeling it back. If they lose to Ohio State, and it's not particularly pretty on his part, then already we're going to string him up and start the what's wrong with him and all this. And the truth of the matter is, neither one of those is going to be a correct narrative. That's just a lot to ask a kid to really make his first meaningful start on the road at Ohio State, defending national champion. Here you go, throw you to the fire.
All right, got to run. I think we got to move on to the All-Star game.
Yeah.
We have MLB All-Star Spike Strips coming up.
Spike strips.
Yeah, it's the name of the seggy.
Sounds dangerous.
Might trip us up.
It's like a getaway.
Yeah, that's next on The Fan.
It's the Midsummer Classic tonight. I'm Chris Mack here to help you.
this SportsCenter update. First on the Fan, down in Atlanta. Major League Baseball All-Star Game tonight. Mariners catcher Cal Raleigh batting cleanup for the American League. Paul Skeens set to start for the National League, so if Raleigh hits in the first, he'll face the Pirates' ace. But NL manager Dave Roberts indicated Clayton Kershaw, who was at the game as a legacy pick, may pitch the second inning. Raleigh could face him as well. Reigning Cy Young winner Tarek Skubal gets the ball from the Tigers for the AL squad. You can see the action starting right around 5 o'clock on Fox. Meanwhile, in the WNBA, the Portland expansion team unveiled its name and branding this morning on Good Morning America from the Sports Bra. The franchise will be called the Portland Fire, as previously reported. In the NFL, Jets defensive back Sauce Gardner has agreed to a new deal with New York that'll make him the highest-paid corner in the league. It's a 4-year contract worth $120 million. Meanwhile, in Kansas City, the Chiefs have made guard Trey Smith the highest-paid interior O-lineman ever. His deal, 4 years, $94 million, with $70 million guaranteed. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Ryan Buckley through George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
More, please. Golf in the Northwest with Jason Swigard is back. Saturdays at 8 a.m. before the Sinner and the Saint on Portland's sports leader, 1080 The Fan. This is a week for bagpipes, plaid, and kilts.
Like, they're all plaid.
This is an Open Championship Week edition of Primetime with Isaac and Sue.
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club, the best course in the Northwest for year-round golf. Book your tee time at langdonfarms.com.
Isaac and Sue on 1080
Just checked me in plaid?
The Fan.
Hello. It's nice to have you along. Hello. It's Tuesday. We are talking sports because we love sports.
We just roll, brother.
We just roll.
We do just roll. Thanks, Mario.
Now to our MLB All-Star Spike Strips. I was posed this question.
Now you're going to pose it to us?
A
repose, if you will?
This was on Sunday. This is a repose. I thought it was a good question.
Well, hence we're reposing.
Yeah, I wouldn't just repose any question.
It'd be kind of weird, you know.
Well, I mean, I could, but I don't. I try to filter.
Your wife just asks you what you want for dinner, and then you repose that. You're like, what do we want for dinner, people? Maybe take a poll.
Let the people decide what I eat for dinner.
Yeah, that's kind of fun.
Tonight.
Yeah.
No, this guy, bro, we were hanging with said, I heard this on the radio in San Diego, because we were down in San Diego. He's like, I heard this on the radio in San Diego, and he's like, I want to quiz you. I was like, all right.
The old sports quiz. Let's find out your big sports brain.
Yeah, I think a lot of people think
I love when people
that when you host a sports show, you know everything about sports, which couldn't be further from the truth.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, the person who, the true sports encyclopedia, he used to work here. But I'm telling you, he had one of the worst shows I've ever heard.
Who are we talking about?
Well, I'm not going to say it.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm just telling you that that's not a correlation.
No.
Okay. But people think it is. Okay. So
yeah, ESPN used to have that Stump the Schwab. Was it Howie
Schwab?
Dude, that guy.
He was sharp.
Well, I think he was on the spectrum. I think it was a Rain Man sort of situation. But my God, like someone would be like 1994 World Series 7th inning, and he'd be like, "Oh yeah."
So they made a 30-minute show about how nobody knew more sports than him.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, that Barstool guy, the Frank guy, he's like that. Frank the Tank or whatever they call that guy.
Well, and then Tony Reale got his start for ESPN as Stat Boy because he would listen to like Pardon the Interruption, and every day he would call in stats and say, hey, you missed this, you missed that. And they're like, all right, Stat Boy, what do you got for us? And then he worked his way into a role.
So I think this guy was testing my sports acumen.
How'd it go?
I did pretty good on this.
All right.
I want to see how you guys do. And the question was, who of all-stars that are on the All-Star teams this year, so they have to be current 2025 All-Stars, who has the most All-Star appearances of the players who are on this year's roster?
Oh, individual, not like...
Correct.
Okay.
And what's interesting about it is he told me one of them, and it's probably one that I wouldn't have gotten.
Okay.
And it's the bottom of the list with 6, and that's Josh Hader. So how many north of 6 can you name?
Well, I'm going to go with the legacy pick, Kershaw.
Yep, he's top. This is his 11th All-Star.
I'm guessing Judge has to have 5 or so of these.
He is at 7.
Okay.
There are 7 guys, by the way.
I'm trying to. Frankie Lindor will have a bunch.
He's not in there. He's at 5.
Ooh.
Oh, he has only got 5.
Yeah.
What about
Okay.
Freddie Freeman?
He is number
Yeah.
2 at 9.
Who else will have been on there a bunch? A lot of new.
Is Buxton in there a bunch of
You have
times?
4 more bros. Not Buxton, no. I
Buxton?
think he's at 2 or 3.
Shohei.
He doesn't have enough service yet.
No.
Well, Shohei's been in there for 5 or 6 years. He's got to be an all-star every year.
He is not on the
Okay.
list.
I think this is what, his 5th season? Something
Well, I
like
bet
that?
you he's a 5-time all-star.
Probably.
What about Will Smith?
No.
No.
I'm trying to think of other pitchers. Has
Oh,
Tarek Skubal done it more?
Machado.
Machado is one of them.
Yeah,
he
that's
is
a good
at 7, tied with Judge.
Alonso been doing it long enough?
I don't think he's been to that many.
Alonso is at 5.
Okay.
He's with Frankie.
A little more than I would have thought. I would have thought Frankie had more than that. Tatis is probably still too young.
Is Vladdy Jr. close?
One sec. I'm looking at Shohei's All-Star appearances. Shohei, this is his 5th.
Okay.
5th in a row.
Yeah.
But he's actually been in the league. 2, 3, 4, 5. This is his 8th year.
Really?
Is it
Yeah.
really?
2018.
A little more than I thought.
That son of a bitch.
Is there a chance?
Who'd you
like,
say? Tatis? No.
Yeah, I said Tatis.
Who'd you say?
Who did I say?
You said somebody.
Yeah, I did. I don't remember now.
Nice.
Has Wheeler been to a bunch?
Nope. Well, not 6.
Not 6.
You've got Kershaw, Freeman. Again, most All-Star appearances from players on this year's team. Kershaw, Freeman, blank, blank, Judge, Machado, blank, Hader.
I feel like we got to be missing pitchers, right?
You are
pitchers?
missing 2 pitchers and an infielder.
Chris Sale, perhaps?
Chris Sale, he's at 9.
Chris Sale's been to 9?
Yes.
Wow.
Dude, he was awesome before he got hurt
Yeah. Huh.
for many, many years.
Okay.
And now he's had a nice resurgence.
So we're missing another pitcher?
There's one more pitcher, and there's an infielder.
Pitcher and an infielder. Who else has been around? Because you said it wasn't Wheeler,
It's not gonna
Yamamoto's
be-
young.
It's not going to be Bobby.
And I know that Sale is injured, but he made the
He
All-Star
made
team.
the
Yeah.
team. Diaz hasn't been to a bunch.
Eddie Diaz, no.
No.
Wait, so could it be somebody who made it?
Yep.
So Bregman?
Wait, what do you mean made it? They all have.
Well, no, I mean, like, so it could be someone who was voted in this year but isn't playing,
One
or
of them-
like,
I
because like
will
Bregman's
say-
not.
I will tell you that. Well, Bregman is not on the list, but I will say that one of these 2 that you haven't gotten yet is not playing in the game.
Okay.
Huh.
That should give you a big ol'. If you've been following, that should give you. You may not have followed this, but
Yeah, I don't know.
a lot of people texting in Bryce Harper. It is not Bryce Harper.
Well,
He did not make.
Yeah,
the
he
team
didn't make it this
Yeah, he
year.
didn't make
So
He's been hurt.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Mookie Betts not.
Yeah, he didn't make it either.
Yep.
I'm trying to think of what infielder. Who am I?
So the infielder is the guy who is not playing. He opted out of the game.
Jose Ramirez.
Jose
Oh,
Ramirez.
Ramirez.
He's been there 7 times.
Huh.
And the pitcher has been there 8 times. Again, most All-Star appearances from players on this year's team. Kershaw, Freeman, Sale, Judge, Machado, Ramirez, and Hader, all above 6. The other one above 6 is... Any final guesses?
I'm just trying to think of who's been. Logan Webb's been around a while.
It's not
Yeah,
him.
he's not him.
No.
He's
It's
old.
not Max Fried, even though he's been doing it
He's
for a bit.
old. Aroldis Chapman.
I didn't realize he was an All-Star.
Yes, he's having a great year.
I can never. I mean, he's been on 7 teams in 7 years or
Yes.
something. So I don't even know who is he. The
Yeah.
Red Sox now?
Red Sox, yeah.
And he decides like year to year if he's gonna suck or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's weird.
That's a weird roller coaster.
You don't know what you're getting when you sign him on a 1-year deal.
No. You're either getting something real good or you're getting something real bad. World Series champion, by the way, even though he didn't do a whole lot.
So he played for the Yankees forever,
Mhm.
or for a while. And then in 2022, so then he got traded to my Royals.
Mhm.
Then he went to Texas. Then he went to Pittsburgh, and now he's in Boston. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams in 4 seasons.
Huh.
And he's Pittsburgh. He was a little shaky last year. Got it together towards the end. This year, his ERA is 1.1. He's awesome.
Yikes. And he's 38-ish?
He's old.
39? Yeah, he's been around a long time.
So there's the quiz.
Excuse me. I shorted him. 2-time World Series champion.
Chapman.
Yeah. I didn't realize that he was on the Rangers team that won the World Series. I remember him with the Cubs.
How do you host a show?
Well, remember when he was the Cubs dude? That dude was the definition of Mitch Williams white knuckling that thing. Do you remember?
He's kind of always been white knuckling.
Do you remember him with the Rangers winning a World Series?
Not really, no.
Because I do not.
No.
So that's why when I looked it up, I was like, oh, he won 2 World Series.
All right, some love to the dumper coming up next on The Fan.
The Fan is live on YouTube. with Isaac and Sue
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
on 1080 The Fan.
Yeah, shout out to Cal Raleigh. Won the home run derby last night. It's pretty exciting.
Yeah.
He going at it with Junior Caminero.
Yeah, the only part of that I thought was kind of dumb was the 1 inch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah, go to a hit off.
Yeah. The idea, Major League Baseball tried to contend that they can tell within like 1/100th of an inch or something.
Apparently they put a chip in the ball, so that's how it was so accurate. But then someone pointed out the graphic went down to like 12 decimal places, which means they were measuring down to the 1/1000th of 1 foot.
Dude, just, swing off. That's the only part. And it was cool because I thought it was awesome that Raleigh won, and he's just such a fun story. Like, is there anyone that doesn't like Cal Raleigh? It's just an amazing tale, and he's got his dad out there and his little brother, and that was cool. I just, I didn't like that it came down to like 1 inch on a...
Who was that between him and who?
The
Rooker?
The 17 each was him and Rooker.
Yeah. But does anyone want to see
Brent Rooker?
Well, that's the conspiracy
Win.
people saying that was clearly the feel-good story that all of America wanted to see, with the dad, brother all out there, the big dumper phenomenon that MLB just made sure that Cal advanced. No swing off.
the fact that
I wouldn't put it past them.
no one wants an A out there? You don't even we can't even say that it's just the A's. There's no team associated with it.
Yeah, we can't say Sacramento. We can't say Las Vegas. We
get
can't
out
say
here.
Oakland.
Look, okay, I get what you're saying there, but nobody wants a Mariner out there either, okay?
Hey,
Cal Raleigh
he's
happens to be a really good story.
He's America's sweetheart right now.
He sure is. And, that was cool. Did you see what the Tigers did on Sunday? I don't think we've talked about this yet. Did you read or see this Sunday's game? They were playing the Tigers,
Yeah, the Mariners swept them going into the All-Star break, but what did the Tigers do?
Well, so first of all, the texter who texted in that said, I just read that Cal Raleigh doesn't have anything other than a home run since June 29th.
Mm-hmm.
That is actually true.
Oh.
I looked that up.
That's cool.
He's only all of his hits are home runs since
he's got
June 29th.
38. I mean, this is an all-time season. I think the only person to ever have more home runs before the All-Star break is Barry Bonds.
Well, that's just it. So on Friday's game, Cal Raleigh hit 2 home runs.
Yeah.
And he got to 38, which is one shy of Barry Bonds' pre-All-Star break record in 2001 of 39. Well, Raleigh did not hit a home run on Saturday. Sunday, he was, I think, 0 for 3, and he came up for his last chance to tie Barry Bonds, and they intentionally walked him.
Oh.
Did you see that?
I did not.
Yeah, they did not want him to break that or tie that record on their...
Now, was it a... I mean,
it was not an intentional walk scenario.
Okay, so it was...
They did not want him
You're
to...
like, get your ass...
Like, you are not hitting a home run right now.
I would say that's kind of Bush, but we've looked it up. Barry Bonds that year got like 100 and something intentional walks.
It was like 114 or something
no
like that.
offense, but had someone actually pitched to Barry Bonds, he would have had 90 home runs. So let's... the Cal Raleigh story is great, but Barry Bonds, he is not. I do appreciate, though, that... Like 38, by the way, at the All-Star break, he's never had 38 home runs in a season. I do like that we don't have to deal with the what's he on. We've moved past that. Because if this was 10 years ago, we'd all be pointing fingers at Cal's big ass and being like, what's going in there? And now it's just nice. You can just enjoy this for what it is, which is a kick-ass story. And he's a lovable guy.
Yeah, they were down. The Tigers were down 4.
And they walked
in the 9th inning, and they were like, yeah. Screw you.
All right. Well,
we love Barry Bonds here.
I can appreciate that.
Because she got a great
Why would
ass.
they love Barry Bonds in Detroit?
I don't know. I think that's kind of stupid. I mean, come on, dude. Pitch to him. Like, that's we're all watching for that.
Yeah. Well, you weren't.
Let's go.
I wasn't watching. And you weren't.
No,
watching.
but if I were watching,
if you were,
it would have been for
yes,
that.
It's a good call.
Now watch this drive.
Maybe you knew that they were going to do that, therefore you didn't watch.
A historic first half for the
Yes.
dumper.
Yes.
And he was the odds-on favorite to win the home run derby, and he won.
Yeah, by one. Well, I mean, think about that. He was 1 foot away, actually 1 inch away, from not even getting a chance to do that.
Did 1 inch cost you money, Buckley, in all your bets?
No.
Did you win?
No, I was down last night, but I had some good wins like the O'Neal Cruz exit velocity, O'Neal Cruz in the semifinals, fading Jazz Chisholm, who was terrible.
That was kind of fun.
I had
That was
every
good.
head-to-head matchup against him, and he lost all of them.
Hey, did I get it right that any of the stupid hot takey talking heads blamed Aaron Judge for not being for Jazz Chisholm for like throwing Jazz Chisholm out there?
It's a good question, but I
don't know if
I was tied up with other things today, so I did not see any hot.
Well, I didn't either.
I didn't either.
Chisholm, whatever.
I figured that'd be out there.
Did you? Well, first off, two things. One, it was cool. His dad, the Dumper's dad, was pitching to him, and his brother was catching. Am I the only one who thought it was weird that his brother is 15 years old and looks like he's
huge?
He's huge. Good Lord. The kid's enormous. And that kid's 15, turning 16, and he got to catch his brother in the Major League All-Star game. That's badass. Did also anyone look at his dad's shoes?
No.
Take a look at those things.
They were like bright blue, right?
I didn't.
Was he in Hoka's?
Look, I tweeted it. Go check
Twitter.
Yeah, go to Twitter. What on earth are we doing with these New Balance shoes? Is this a new thing that I'm unaware of? His dad is wearing like platform shoes.
Wait, somebody else has Big Sook.
What?
What's your stupid handle?
Sook 1080.
Oh, did you change it?
No, it's been Sook 1080 for a while.
Yeah. Take a look at those
Oh,
Herman
wow.
Munster shoes.
Oh my God.
Is that a thing now? Am I not aware?
Well, that's kind of what New Balance does, right?
Is
They
that
have-
that?
Well, yeah, they have the big.
Dude, seriously, dude, that's like an 8-inch platform.
It's like half the shoe.
I did not know that we were making shoes
Are those
like that.
orthopedic shoes? Like, do they correct like a
I
short
don't
leg
know.
or something?
But his dad, because his dad's a little fella. Like, if you look at the Cal and then the brother, his dad is like a foot shorter than them. I was like, is he wearing those shoes because he's embarrassed that if he stands next to his kids in normal shoes, he's like at their belt?
Well, that ain't helping.
I've never seen a pair of footwear
Yeah, that's wild.
quite like that.
And he was wearing that pitching?
Yes.
Yes.
This is, I don't know why, I'm weird, but whenever I see stuff, like, this is the sort of stuff I notice, but I just wanted to do what are those? They're New Balance, and I guess New Balance is having a moment, but it's like he took 6 pairs of New Balance and formed them into a Voltron shoe. He just started stacking New Balance on top of each other.
Weird.
And the little brother might get a car out of this.
Why?
Well, after the afterwards they were talking about like what you're gonna do to celebrate, and Cal's like, well, my brother can't drink, so he's like, he's just
So I'm going to give him a car?
Well, he said he's getting ready to turn 16, and they were like, oh, what does he get out of this? And Cal was like, I don't know, maybe he's gonna get a car. And the brother was like, yeah.
Doesn't he win a car for winning the home run derby? Isn't that a thing?
That used to be the World Series MVP got a car. I don't think the home run derby champ gets a car.
They get $1 million. I know that.
Well, my guess is that his brother, for catching that, and Cal just got a big fat new deal. My guess is the little Raleigh is about to get a sweet ride for his 16th birthday. Which, by the way, if that kid isn't just rolling it in his high school, brand new truck from your brother, you just were on national TV catching. That kid should be king of that high school.
Somebody's saying those are the new comfort walkers
That's a real shoe that we're putting out
from New Balance.
You can buy that thing?
I don't know. Somebody else said that a lot of healthcare people wear them because they're really comfortable. I don't know.
Look at the size of that thing.
Yeah, I'm looking at their walking shoes section.
It shocked me when I saw those last night.
At newbalance.com.
Yeah.
And I don't see them quite like that.
I think those are specially made.
Yeah.
I think those are the Trump heightening shoes.
Cal place to call.
I think so. Like, hey, my dad's a little sensitive about his height. New Balance, we need these bumped up, and we need them bumped up stat. And they put a rush order on those jobs.
All right, in the news is coming up next. Heat. Here's Buck.
This is an Open Championship Week edition of Primetime with Isaac and Sue.
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on 1080 The Fan.
Ryan Buckley with this Sports Center update. First on the Fan down in Atlanta tonight. It's the Major League Baseball game, or the Major League All-Star game in baseball. Mariners star catcher Cal Raleigh batting cleanup for the American League squad. If he hits in the first inning, it'll be Paul Skeens he faces of the Pirates from the National League. But if it's the second inning, NL manager Dave Roberts indicated he may give Clayton Kershaw the second inning as he's at the game as a legacy pick. Reigning Cy Young winner Tarek Skubal gets the start for the AL squad. You can see the action starting right around 5 o'clock on Fox. Meanwhile, in the WNBA, the Portland expansion team unveiled its name and branding this morning on Good Morning America. The franchise will be called the Portland Fire, as previously reported. In the NFL, Jets defensive back Sauce Gardner has agreed to a new deal with the New York Jets that make him the highest-paid corner in the NFL. It's a 4-year contract worth $120 million with $85 million guaranteed, and the Chiefs have made guard Trey Smith the highest-paid interior offensive lineman in NFL history. His deal, 4 years, $94 million with $70 million in guaranteed money. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Ryan Buckley to George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The Fan is live on YouTube and Twitch. And now, Window Nation brings you on-demand videos. Watch Window Nation's window into 1080 The Fan.
Well, look, those New Balance that Dr. Raleigh was wearing out there, you know, it kept him safe.
It's the important part.
You know, because if that old fat guy's throwing, you know, it's a big moment. He's throwing pitches to his son at the home run derby.
That's a classed arch waiting to happen.
Yes. Like, what if he pops you know, like he steps, the mound has a little impurity. It would be awful.
Although,
and then
you sue Major League Baseball.
he could sue.
You sue Major League Baseball for poor field conditions, and the only thing that saved me were my giant New Balance sneakers. And so maybe Donikin will tell you, hey, if you are out there, don't wear the giant New Balance sneakers. Try to blow out an ankle. Then you can get your hands on that big Major League money.
Well, if it did happen, and he did call our friends at the Advocates, Ken and Donnie, I'm guessing they could do something for him. But the beauty of them is, if they can't, they will tell you.
Yes. And if they can, you can get 3-4 pairs of those New Balance at a settlement. I feel very confident that they will get you those shoes.
They don't get paid until you win, and consultations are always free. There is no risk in calling them. And like I said, they are committed to fighting for you. But if they can't do anything for you, they will just simply tell you that. If you have been injured, you need more than a lawyer. You deserve an advocate. Go see our friends, Ken and Donnie, at advocateslaw.com.
It's Isaac Robb for Window Nation. Now you can get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. Stop procrastinating.
think these are them. Look up the Fresh Foam X More V5, which is quite convoluted, but for some reason they're calling it More V5.
The Fresh Foam.
You see that?
Look at this.
That is a
thing.
big old
Good Lord.
freaking base on a shoe.
Is that good for you? I would think
it's a running shoe.
Boy, I would think that just like running on something that's a foot high, you're just asking to blow something out. But
apparently the Fresh Foam is it's the orthopedic option for the plantar fasciitis.
Well, I mean, his dad doesn't look like he's too spry.
Hey,
so
that
maybe...
plantar fasciitis is no joke, man.
No, man. You get the Tootsie problems. Go ask Bill Walton. Well, you can't anymore, but ask anyone that Dion, foot problems, man. They'll do you in.
It is July 15, 2025. It is time for In the News. I am your noted newsman. Hello.
I just can't stop looking at those things and make me laugh. Like, if you walked in and your dad was wearing those, tell me you wouldn't just break into spontaneous laughter.
I don't think I
Maybe
would.
with some... Really? You saw Jack Ropp in those
Look,
with some
he's
socks
old.
pulled up?
I get it. Old guys wear stuff like that.
You would laugh.
It's brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. Today is Orange Chicken Day.
I do like a good ice orange chicken.
Okay.
Well, it's not really a Chinese dish, but, it's American neon Chinese, but it's tasty enough.
There's also National Respect Canada Day.
Oh. Are we done warring with Canada or
for a day?
For a day. I would like to state for the record, I love our cousins to the north. I find the Canadian people and that land wonderful.
Portland temperatures expected to approach 100 degrees.
Yeah,
this week.
It's a little warm.
Health officials.
A little hot.
This is the Super Bowl for health officials.
Mm-hmm. This is true.
They have to come out and say, hey, we've got cooling shelters.
And splash ponds.
That's right. Stay hydrated. Make sure you drink a lot of water. Yeah. This is what people get paid a lot of money to tell us.
Did you...
drink water.
Like hundreds of thousands of dollars, by the way. Did you take the mandatory heat training course from Odyssey?
No.
Supposed to.
Mandatory my ass.
I'm just saying, they wanted us to take that heat safety course. So if something happens to you, don't go crying to the company.
In the words of Sug, ignore it at your own peril.
I haven't seen it, but
it was mandatory.
Oh, is that email I deleted?
Yeah, that's right.
Extreme heat, they warn, can be dangerous.
Oh, really?
Especially to those most vulnerable to extreme heat events like infants, young children, older adults.
Well, it happens.
People with chronic medical conditions.
Chronicles. The chronicles of injuries and heat
also,
stroke.
On the list, athletes and outdoor sports enthusiasts. Watch out. Outdoors workers and people living on the streets, or as we like to call them here, streetmen.
Streetmen, be careful. I will say that there's always that sad story about some grandma living in a basement apartment with no air conditioning, and then they find her like a week later and she's been roasted. So if you've got the olds or someone that you know, check in on them from time to time, will you? Go down there and bring them a fan.
Stay safe out there.
Stay safe out there.
Well, this started during COVID, but it has continued. I am told by my sources on the streets of Milwaukee that Milwaukee Porchfest is back.
I'm going to need a better explanation on what the Milwaukee Porchfest is.
It's the Portland area's hottest club, and it's in everyone's neighborhood in Milwaukee. Does that make sense?
No. What?
For the last 3 Fridays in July, music will ring out on porches and driveways in neighborhoods across Milwaukee. And I'm not talking about Wisconsin, Jason.
No.
I'm talking about right here in our fair city.
So
Milwaukee.
We all just play, if you're in the greater Milwaukee area, you just play music on your porch?
Well, AI says that residents host the musicians on their porch driveways, and other outdoor spaces for neighbors to enjoy. It's a chance for people to walk through or bike through neighborhoods, discover new music, and connect with their community.
That's exactly right. Look at Buckley not waiting around for me to disseminate the information. He's just going straight to AI. We'll be replaced soon.
I was not made aware of Porchfest?
Milwaukee Porchfest. They Samantha Swindler, who helped start Porchfest and continues to host performances, she said, we didn't think it would go past COVID. We thought it was just a pandemic thing. But here it is again. It lives on. This year marks the biggest effort yet. They have more than 100 concerts scheduled for the last 3 Fridays in July. Now, I don't know if you know this, if you look at your calendar, there are only 2 Fridays left.
Yeah.
So we've already started this.
Yeah,
It
things are
started
going
last Friday.
fast.
So we've got 2 more performances in neighborhoods across Milwaukee. They feature an endless range of musical genres, from an all-ladies a cappella group to a No Doubt cover band. They will perform from 6:30 to 8:30 p.m.
Just what I want as I walk around my neighborhood is a No Doubt cover band.
You don't have to go to that one. You can walk down to the other ones.
So,
you know?
again,
So that's what's up.
yeah. So
Kind of cool.
there's no tickets. It's just I just wander.
Yeah. If you hear the music in your neighborhood, wander down.
Right.
Saunter on down.
All right, let's go.
Maybe do backflips all the way down.
I
don't know.
guess. Well, go Milwaukee.
I think that's kind of a cool idea.
Yeah. I'm not certain would you love it if your neighbor had a No Doubt cover band on their porch playing?
That's a good question, and I would say no. I would not.
Yeah, I was
going to
say this seems like sort of something like Loud Muffler. I feel like you would be upset.
But I live in Portland, and Portland can't agree on anything. The people of Milwaukee agreed this is a good thing to do, and they're doing it again, and people are on board with it.
Isn't Sprague a Milwaukee guy?
I don't know.
Interesting.
I don't know.
I've never heard of this, but hey.
Now you have.
Now
You
I
gonna
have.
venture down there Friday?
No, I'm not.
Portland's hottest club.
I will say that sometimes when if I am wandering the streets downtown Portland, Vancouver from time to time, and I do hear music in the distance, it will draw me in. I'll go check it out.
There you go.
I'm not certain about a neighborhood, but yeah, if I hear a band, I love live music.
We have the 10 best American towns to visit in 2025. Is Oregon on the list? Or is a town in Oregon?
Boy, that town, Oregon, is really cool. Kind of like the whole city of Germany. Yeah,
Germany is a great city.
Yeah,
Germany's a great city.
Yeah, I misspoke there. Is a town in Oregon on this list? You are going to find out next on The Fan.
This is The Fan's Window into Sports, a view into today's top stories, brought to you by Window Nation, online at windownation.com.
Chisholm, drive to right toward the line. It's foul into the second deck. His round is over, and a miserable round for Jazz Chisholm.
Oh, God, the guy was laughing at him. Jazz Chisholm could not stop hitting line drive doubles.
Does everyone hate Jazz Chisholm? I feel like we all collectively got together and celebrated his terribleness.
Well, he's kind of a boob.
Is he?
Yes.
I don't know a lot about Jazz.
Yeah, Jazz is a controversial figure.
Because I feel like everyone laughed and enjoyed his suctitude.
Yeah, I mean, when he was at 1 after 20 pitches, I was rooting for his demise. I didn't want him to get hot.
He did not.
Window into Sports brought to you by Window Nation. 50% off all window styles. Pay 0 interest for 5 years. Free estimates at windownation.com or 866-90-NATION.
The home of Dirt and Spray.
I'm Dirt. I don't know if you've seen the reports. I believe at last check, we have 5 centers on the roster.
You know, we did have all guards at one point.
5 centers.
With the opposite way.
5.
It'd be really cool to see it just one time on the floor, wouldn't it?
I mean, just go 5 bigs. Let's go. Run it out.
If this cat can pass the way they're claiming,
he could be your point guard.
He could be your point guard.
Yeah.
Dirt and Spray. Weekdays 6 to 9 a.m. on 1080 The Fan.
But I passed the breath test. This is McDaniel Reynolds with the Reynolds Defense Firm, and we specialize in one thing. We represent good people facing DUI charges. While you know that it's illegal to drive with a .08 or greater blood alcohol content, not everyone knows that you could be arrested in Oregon for an alcohol DUI even if you blow well under a .08. This is a pretty loose standard, and it's a way that many of the good people we represent find themselves needing our help when they thought they were doing everything right. The Reynolds Defense Firm. We're solid. We're here if you need us, and we are very good at what we do.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, Takis fans. Wendy's knows you love your Takis Fuego chips. So we thought, why not make a Takis Fuego meal with a Takis Fuego chicken sandwich with spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis Fuego chips and creamy corn spread. Plus, it comes with Fuego fries inspired by Takis and a bag of Takis Fuego chips. If we had any more heat, we might start an actual... I told him this would happen. For an intense new take on Takis chips, gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Includes 1 ounce Takis Fuego chips while supplies last. Takis and Fuego trademarks are used under license.
Time is ticking away. Don't let another minute pass. Plan your retirement now with Trajan Wealth for the future you deserve. Call Trajan.
In 2025, one more story for you guys out here in Radioland, and it is CNN's list of the top American towns to visit 2025.
Well, the fact that it's CNN, this list doesn't matter because it's already fake news.
It's a very woke list, too.
Yeah, this woke list is a bunch of crap.
Number
Fake
10
news.
is Rapid City, South Dakota for some reason.
Okay.
They say it's a scenic urban getaway.
And I'll tell you what, I've been to South Dakota and don't.
Clarksdale, Mississippi is number 9. The Blues live in this Mississippi Delta town.
I just like to point out I've been to Mississippi a couple times and don't.
Northampton, Massachusetts, it's number 8. This town appreciates strong women and strong coffee.
What?
Wow.
That's what it says.
Have you been to Portland?
Strong women.
Totally.
We can do it.
Number 7, Las Cruces, New Mexico, a wonder-packed mix of desert, mountains, and rich culture.
Okay.
Okay. Number 6, Petaluma, California, one of the world's, once the world's Let's start.
You're doing great.
Yeah, you're doing great, buddy.
Once the world's egg basket, this town still satisfies big appetites.
Petaluma is a little gem. I know of it. It's kind of near wine country, but not in wine country. It's like not in the big city. It's kind of nestled in between.
It's
Great
known
spot.
for eggs?
That part I don't understand. It's just close to wine country and a really nice little suburb.
Number 5 is Annapolis, Maryland. The past comes to life in this seafaring town.
That is home of the U.S. Naval Academy.
Number 4 is a town in Oregon.
Ashland.
Good guess, but no.
Cannon Beach.
No. Wrong.
Do you like meth? Have you heard of Medford?
Oh, come on. Medford's not going to be on the list. We've all been down there.
I was just trying to think of like kind of, well, it's not going to be Bend. That's too big. It's going to be Bend?
Bend, Oregon.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
It's not too big.
Well, Bend does have a, if you're from out of town and you're looking for like some sort of quaint, very white sort of place, yeah, Bend is wonderful.
You know, we have a lot of courage here.
We do have courage.
And so courage means asking tough questions.
Yeah.
Has Bend kind of jumped the shark?
Yeah. Because it's not really Bend anymore.
Yeah.
If you were in Bend 15 years ago
and
you went now, you'd be like, this is not.
I know the people of Bend are like, oh, it's not the same, but everybody says that.
It's a new version of
It's
Bend.
a new
Yeah,
version.
right.
Yes. My favorite is there's people that moved to Bend like 5 years ago, and they're like, man, Bend's changing.
It's just changing so much. It's not the same.
Because of you. You moved there with millions of dollars. You're the one that changed it.
I also just think it's wild when a place is so special that everyone wants to flock there that it pisses people off.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry that it was discovered that you lived in this little perfect bubble.
So while it has changed,
Like they have the expectation that no one
you
would
better
ever...
stay out because I like it here. Well, okay.
Okay.
That's what happens when something turns out to be really kick-ass, is everyone wants a piece of it.
Yeah.
Bend is still great. It's just it
is great.
But it's different.
It is changed. You gotta have dough, and the pretentiousness has rolled in, and it's hard. Like the sad part is the people that used to live there can't afford to live there anymore. Like they've been pushed out.
This says, go play all day energy vibrates here.
Yeah.
Bend, Oregon.
Yeah.
In the top 3 CNN towns to visit in America 2025, number 3, Asheville, North Carolina.
I've heard that is wonderful.
It's a mountain town.
Yes. I've heard wonderful things about the Carolinas in general. Only been there once, and it was for a brief moment. But
College town, too. I think they have UNC Asheville there.
people rave about it.
Number 2, Missoula, Montana. There's world-class wilderness in every direction.
Also heard wonderful things.
And number 1 on the list of CNN's towns to visit in America 2025 is Ithaca, New York.
Really?
Upstate New York, huh?
Yeah. It says, this Finger Lakes town is a showstopper when it comes to scenery.
What would either of you put on the list as a little hidden gem town to visit across America?
Salina, Kansas.
I'm busy looking up the main attractions to do in Ithaca, New York. I was interested. If I had to say the best little kind of off the beaten path that I've been to,
it doesn't really have to be little and off the beaten path.
well, those are all
I mean, kind of.
Yeah,
Yeah,
those
they're
are-
town. It's the definition of a town.
Town.
I don't know how.
Not a metropolis.
Yeah. What is the like? Is there a cutoff in terms of
Population or airports. Or...
Yeah, I mean, like Bend to me was, in my mind, Bend was too big. But yeah, I think anything bigger than Bend, and I think you're in dangerous territory of it just being like a cool city, right? Because you can't say that like Denver is like it's too big. You can't have like a big airport there and be like, oh, like move to Denver. That doesn't quite work.
I stick by my nomination of Salina, Kansas. All-American city.
All-American city.
Go there, and if you need some insider tips, which you probably do because, well, call me.
There is some amazing little places on the Florida, Georgia, the Gulf Coast.
Ooh.
That is one of the real hidden gems. And I know you're kind of away from stuff, but you can get beachfront, lakefront property. It's incredible. The weather's good. It's an amazing part, and people know about it, but it really hasn't. It just hasn't blown up, and maybe it's because it's off the beaten path and it's viewed as kind of hillbilly-ish. But that is, if you've ever been down there, just take like a week and drive that stretch, do the panhandle across, and then go through the Gulf of America. Now you will be blown away by some of the prettiest places that you'll see in the United States.
There was a little town in Georgia. I'm trying to look it up. When we went back for the Masters, that we rolled through, that was just the cutest little thing.
Yeah,
I can't remember the name of it. Somebody mentions Leavenworth.
Yeah, that's
up in
what
Washington.
I think of when like a
Great
list
town.
like this. I would think of something like that, like Leavenworth, that pops up, and then you do the Christmas festival, and it's like a page. It's like Mayberry, right? You're going back in time a little bit, little turn the page.
Someone here says Boulder, which I feel
Boulder
like is a good
is
nomination.
yes, Boulder's great. And
Boulder's bougie though.
It is well, and that's the problem. I think Boulder 15 years ago, 20
It's
years
the Bend
ago,
thing.
it was like Bend, and now it's again. You can't keep stuff a secret. It gets out, and people want to move there, and people with money move there, and then you have to have money because the rich people drive up the price of everything. That's just kind of the way it works.
Yeah, I can't find the name of this town. No, well, you probably don't care anyways. It was in Georgia, and it was wonderful.
Yeah.
Was it Madison? It wasn't Madison.
Atlanta.
No.
Oh, little old Atlanta.
Savannah.
That is in the news, July 15, 2025, brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. Coming up next, some interesting quotes from a high-level sportsman on the Fan.
Swag back with you for Forest Hills Golf Course out in Cornelius.
JJ HD2 Portland, an Odyssey sports station. Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on 1080 The Fan.
Ryan Buckley with this Sports Center update. First on the Fan, down in Atlanta tonight, the Major League Baseball All-Star Game. Introductions courtesy of Ludacris going on right now in Truist Ballpark. That one scheduled to get started any moment. Tarek Skubal starting for the American League, while Paul Skeens gets the ball for the National League. Cal Raleigh, the catcher for the Mariners, he is in the starting lineup hitting cleanup. He'll either face Skeens in the first inning or likely Clayton Kershaw in the second inning. The action is over on Fox. Meanwhile, in the WNBA, the Portland expansion team unveiled its name and branding this morning on Good Morning America. The franchise will be called the Portland Fire, as previously reported. In the NFL, Jets defensive back Sauce Gardner has agreed to a new deal that'll make him the highest-paid corner in the NFL. It's a 4-year contract worth $120 million with $85 million guaranteed. And the Chiefs have made guard Trey Smith the highest-paid interior offensive lineman in NFL history, giving him a 4-year, $94 million contract with $70 million in guaranteed money. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. I'm Ryan Buckley at the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Jump back to earlier parts of your favorite fan shows on the Odyssey app. The only way to rewind Portland's sports leader, 1080 The Fan. It's 5 o'clock, or a wee bit more.
We're kind of like a broadcasting accident looking for somewhere to happen.
This is an Open Championship Week edition of Isaac and Sue.
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club, the best course in the Northwest for year-round golf. Book your tee time at langdonfarms.com.
Primetime with Isaac and Sue on 1080.
Occasionally, we might even talk about something that matters.
The Fan.
All right, welcome back. Hope you're having a nice, juicy, buttery, scalding little Tuesday.
An All-Star Tuesday.
All-Star Tuesday with your sports bros. I'm Rob. Big Sook's right over there.
With
and the great and indelible Ryan Buckley's over there, hatless and looking sexy.
Somebody said skedaddle.
Well, we had headshots today, so.
We did.
We did.
Look for new headshots coming soon.
You got a new haircut, Buck combed his.
Yeah, I didn't wear a hat today.
Yeah. We were just talking about that all that off the air. Sook's a little disappointed that he didn't get a beard trim for the shots.
Yeah.
And that will be something that every time you look at those photos, you'll be like,
it's a little,
why didn't I?
It's a little unruly, and I kind of forgot about it. And like I called my lady. I was like, hey, you squeeze me in? And she was like, yeah, no. And I was like, So it's a little bushy today.
Yeah, you can't just get whatever you want, Jace.
No.
People don't just drop everything for you.
No. Well, you guys came in Buckley's got there was product in that hair. It was slicked back.
Yeah, he's looking good.
You came right from the barber. That thing's brand new. And I felt a little disheveled. I felt a little, I was very woodsy. And I was like, yeah, man.
Would you believe I got this cut 2 Fridays ago?
No.
Yeah.
That looks fresh.
Well, I just actually combed it. Sometimes that helps.
Just a little bit of effort.
Exactly.
Well, look at you guys both.
Look at us
combing your hair. Look at us go.
Hey, we were talking about great small towns in America.
Yeah.
And I wanted to add, because I couldn't remember the name of the town in Georgia, because we went down to the Masters. We drove through Lake Oconee and back up to Atlanta, and there were a couple of towns on that drive. And it's pretty through there.
Mm-hmm.
It's deep south.
Yeah.
I mean, it's it's kind of wild. It's like a culture shock. But there were 2 towns in there I wanted to mention. One is Madison. I was right about Madison. It's it's got that historic Southern charm feel to it.
Sure.
Seems kind of bougie, kind of touristy. Okay. And then there's a smaller one.
Like a Cracker Barrel come to life.
Yes. Yeah. It feels maybe not Cracker Barrel, maybe a little bit more like Charleston type of feel, but smaller.
Sure.
Then there was another one up the road closer to Atlanta. It's about an hour east of Atlanta called Monroe, and it was popping. Little town, little charming little town. You can tell that they do a great job with it, and they got a lot of shops and businesses and stores and beer and things and great stuff.
Yeah.
It's just charming. And so I wanted to mention those because they were great.
Yeah.
And I wanted to shout out Georgia.
It is fun when you you find little hidden gems like that. And you're like, oh, that's great.
Well, not necessarily. Uga's in what town is Athens. And Athens is pretty cool too.
Yeah.
But it's just a college town.
Yeah, it's University of Georgia.
Bunch of hots running around.
Oh, I bet.
And that sucks. Who wants that?
Yeah, you're like, then you have to pretend to your wife. You're like, this is despicable,
what is
honey.
the matter with this place?
All these girls running around wearing nothing.
They hardly wear anything anymore.
Cover themselves up, for God's sakes. The Lord is
Am
watching.
I right?
I do love when you have to pretend that you're also disgusted by something that your wife is angry about. Oh, yeah, it's outrageous. Couldn't agree more, honey.
All right. Coming up here, boy, do we have a lot. We will, I don't know if I want to do this today, but I think I want to do this today. College football cannoli is on the show sheet here.
I like a good cannoli.
How about that?
Yeah. When I was in Italy, there was a lot of walking cannolis.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You can just grab them.
You're just cruising along. You're like, hey, well, while I'm here, get a walking slice. And actually, it was called a stronoli. Because it was a walking slice and then the stroll cannoli. It's the way to do it.
Coming up tonight in the club, we didn't get to Big Game Jay yesterday.
Big Game Jay.
Yeah. He was never known as Big Game Jay, but he is now.
Okay.
You might know him as Smokin' Jay.
Smokin' Jay.
Oh, well, yeah. Then I know who you're talking about.
See why he's in the news?
No. What's that son of a gun doing now?
Well, I kind of gave you a hint there. We'll get to that at 6. Pickles are all the rage. We will discuss the pickle.
The hot pickles or pickle?
Just pickle.
Just pickle.
Pickle is making a comeback.
I've made a pickle observation recently. I wonder if this is tied.
Huh.
It's probably tied because there's just a lot. Pickle has momentum.
Yeah.
Pickle's having a moment.
Like a number of years ago, avocado had a moment.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
It's like,
they were trying to make it have a moment by giving us avocado ads.
Yeah.
Which we all thought were kind of weird.
Well, I'm just saying, avocado had it, and then pistachio for a while, and now we're on to the pickle.
The pickle is, I'm telling you, there is a lot of pickle momentum.
Well, it happens
in the world. It does happen, and the pickles are the Portland pickles are piggybacking right off of it. They're doing a great job with it.
God bless them.
We also have the latest travel trend: honeymoon crashing by parents. That is a real thing.
What?
We will get to that.
Boy, you want to talk about helicopter moms? By the way, I know someone that would 100%.
White Lotus season 1, didn't that happen? The
Yes.
dude, the
Right?
dude
Yeah,
who
the
had it
mom.
out with the hotel concierge.
Yeah,
his mom showed up.
I think you're right.
Wow.
It was Molly Shannon.
That's
I
a
think.
good pull.
Yeah. I know someone that.
You know someone who would do that?
Yeah, I do.
Wow.
Yeah. It would.
Because I was going to present that and then say, no way is this a thing.
No.
And I know no one who would do that.
I am not being facetious here. If the odds are 50-50. If they told me that this happened, in no way would I be surprised. None. Not a oh my God. I would just kind of be like, yeah, that's about right. Yeah. And it wouldn't be like, it wouldn't same hotel, yes, 100%. I'm not saying it would be like sharing, rooms with an adjoining, door, but
They'd show up, huh?
Same hotel,
Wow.
yeah, 100%.
By the way, quick follow-up. You were lamenting Zack Brown's hair game earlier in the show.
Yeah, did
So
he?
Well, apparently, we've got a text. We gotta, because I didn't have the All-Star game on yet.
Yeah.
So I just flipped it on there, and apparently, I think we missed the national anthem. And that was the Zack Brown band. And you were
Yes.
saying that there's no way Zack Brown will show his head because he's bald and he's very insecure about it.
Yes.
Apparently, he did.
I watched it, and he did. They all
He's
took their hats
bald.
He
off.
just shaved it finally.
He took his hat off.
All right.
And he's okay with it.
Good.
So give him credit, you son of a bitch.
I will. Well, thank God that we're 2025. It's okay to be bald, Zach. Let it go. Yeah, he did the full shave.
Yeah.
And boy, he got a lot of tattoos.
Yeah, he's an interesting looking fella.
you meant he's gone under.
Yeah, there's been a
It's been a while.
There's been a lot of money spent on him.
Well, he got divorced, so I think maybe he's doing the
Plastic surgery.
yeah.
You know,
Boy, he's got a giant neck tattoo.
Botox.
Is there anything more shocking than the neck tattoo when you don't to go from no neck tattoo to like giant neck chest tattoo? That is, I just wasn't prepared. Haven't seen him in a while.
All right, some interesting quotes from a high-level sportsman next on The Fan.
Thanks to our fan listeners for making the 11th annual Fan Golf Classic at Langdon Farms a success.
Thank you to all our sponsors. Thank you to all the people that have come out and play at this. And, of course, to Langdon Farms.
Thanks also to Wilsonville Toyota, Henderson and Daughter Windows and Doors, Philbrook Injury Law.
All right, All-Star Game's still not underway, but I do.
We're working our way towards
We're
it.
trying to get there.
Trying.
A lot of pomp and circumstance before the game, but it's cool that they all are wearing their own uniforms.
And like everyone, I
year.
saw like 10 different players give interviews that all said the same thing.
Super cool.
This is the way it should be done, and they're
Exactly.
excited about representing their team and and all that.
So I have to apologize to Zack Brown as well. I know you owe him a big apology.
Well,
because he did. So I went back and watched the national anthem because it
but-
was the Zack Brown band.
And Zack Brown brand is great, and they sounded great.
Well, they did a really good rendition of it.
Yeah.
You could tell they had practiced it and took it seriously, and that's and they didn't do anything wild. They just sang the song.
Nice job.
And it was good.
Yeah.
But he went full bald.
Yeah.
But the other thing I owe him an apology for is I was saying, because I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah.
And I think I saw at one point he had the new fake chiclets and he was dyeing his beard, and you were talking about the bald thing. I'm like, dude, this guy's going down that road.
Well, he got divorced, and he was, he got a little. He had to fancy himself up a little bit.
But my apology to him is that not only did he go bald, he's embracing the gray in his beard.
Yeah.
He looked like you. You look like Zack Brown.
Except I've been bald for a while. I think Zach has only recently embraced his
whatever,
baldness,
but
so
he's
let's
a bald
go.
guy with a beard he's letting go natural. And listen, men all over the place. Listen, you two pay wearers, you beard dyers, stop it.
It's all right.
Go look at Zack Brown. He looks great.
The gray works.
It's fine.
It's okay.
It's not it doesn't make you look like you think it does. It's all in your head.
It's distinguished.
And women love it.
Yes.
I'll get it in.
And now with the Zack Brown, I need to get a giant bat tattoo on my neck. He's got a giant bat head.
He looks really short.
Right in the middle of his neck.
Being a
Right.
man of increase.
He probably is short. Most celebrities are.
All right, now
But it
to
was a nice rendition of the anthem. Speaking of chiclets, boy, Freddie Freeman's teeth, I can't see. When he is on the screen, all I see are those things just coming at me.
Chompers Freeman.
Do you guys remember Freddie Freeman before?
No, not really.
No, one day I just woke up and those teeth were just in my face, like, coming at you. And look, you got the money, get the fake teeth, but man, maybe dial it back like a notch or two. It's an aggressive set.
Yeah, he went big.
It's an aggressive set of chompers.
Yeah, there's some. Go look at old pictures of Freddie Freeman. It's actually kind of jarring.
Well,
okay, all right. Now to sports. We have a clip of a sportsman, a noted champion sportsman, speaking today.
Way to send me to the. Now this is even worse.
Describe what you see.
Now I'm looking at old Freddie Freeman, and now the new teeth stand out even more.
Yeah, but he looks way better. I mean, look, let's be honest. Sometimes the new teeth. I remember when Sal Pal did this.
Yeah,
and it happens all the time, and with high profile people that
you get the teeth fixed.
They get their teeth fixed, and they just show up with better teeth.
Yeah,
it is jarring at first. Yeah. And Freddie Freeman, I'm with you. It's like one of the more jarring ones. And you go, and you don't really like it at first, but once you get used to it and it doesn't take long, it looks way better.
Sure.
It really does.
Because the old one, he had like some Tom Cruise teeth, and now
it was a mess.
Well, Judge did it too. Judge had the big gap.
Yes.
And now he doesn't anymore.
Yes.
Judge is less jarring because I don't think he sized up the way Freddie did, but
that's right.
Yeah.
When you go in, do you get to like? Is it like small, medium, large? Freddie's a big guy. He's like, give me the double XLs. It's like picking out golf grips.
How much tooth do you think this mouth can handle, Doc?
Give me the Tiger Woods. I don't know.
I mean, I guess
that's a good question.
When women go in for their enhancement, like a lot of women get way too big. Maybe it's like that when dudes go in to get the teeth. They're like, nah, man, give me the. I don't want the Tic Tacs. Give me the chiclets.
Yeah, I want the Grand Slam chompers, please.
Give me those World Series MVP teeth, Doc. Let's go, stat. He looks like Jim Carrey from The Mask. It's just,
God. Okay, shut up.
You're the one that sent me down that road.
We should, at some point, though, rank our top 5 new chiclet.
New teeth.
Yeah, new veneer. They call them veneers? Is that
Veneers.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, the veneers.
Yeah. Top 5.
Well, Tiger, I think, started the whole thing.
Well, I don't think his are fake.
No, those are real?
Yes. Tiger's got real. He's just got
I think he's always had a killer smile.
Yeah, he just has big teeth.
Oh. Thought those were.
No, those. Maybe. I may be wrong.
That was all natural.
But yeah, I mean, I think that's worth a seggy, don't you?
It's what we do. It's better than discussing which quarterback's legacy is on the line right now.
You want the 35 celebrities
Oh.
with veneers before and afters.
Here's another one. Matt Stafford.
Oh, so he
got
him?
his fixed, and they're bright.
Well.
They're not as big per se, but they're really, really, really white.
Well, here's my thing. If you're sitting on a couple hundred, if you're sitting on a couple $100 million and you are insecure about your teeth, and you're going in, I'm guessing it's hard to not ask for the best, right? Like, give me the biggest and the brightest. Like, no one goes in, when you're Matthew Stafford and you sign a $200 million deal, you're not going in and asking for like a Ford Focus. You're like, give me the Lamborghini. My guess is when you go into the cosmetic dentist, that dude's not downselling you.
You're not like, I'll have the sensible Camry, please. It's like, hook me up with the Range Rover.
Exactly. And you know that dentist is like pushing it. And he's like, well, we could do this, or I can give you these. Have you seen Freddie Freeman? And then they just, next thing you know, you got a mouthful of the giant gumdrops.
Ooh, AI says that Tiger Woods reportedly used veneers.
He did? Okay. Yeah,
But it's AI, so.
I'm looking at dude, there are pretty much everyone you know that's a celebrity has new teeth.
Yes. By the way, there's no way those are real.
Who,
Tiger
Tigers?
Woods' teeth, zero chance those things are real. Zero.
So
look at those things. They're perfect.
Tom Cruise hasn't gotten his fixed, has he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He did?
Tom Cruise
yeah.
Tom
I
Cruise
thought
may
he
have
was-
the worst smile of all
Look
time.
at him in The Outsiders.
Yeah,
One of
dude,
them's
it's-
chipped and pointed inward. It's,
he had
it's
like
bad.
he had like jewel teeth. It was something
All right,
else.
I stand down.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, now we can't get to what we wanted to get to.
We still got time.
This is a hot sports segment. No, we don't.
Well, no, I don't mean in this segment, but in the show.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, next segment. Miley Cyrus did hers, and she looks great.
I love
You know who else
I
did
love
theirs? You
Miley
may not
Cyrus.
know. George Clooney.
Yeah.
He fixed his.
Well, I would assume you're George Clooney. You got to have perfect teeth.
Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman, look at the before and after on him. It's
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah, his are way better. Nick Cage got his fixed, thankfully. Jim Carrey did it.
Yeah, it works.
Trust
me, I was waiting for the
Zac Efron.
I'm waiting for that big money contract to get my Freddie Freeman teeth.
I found a TikTok of athlete dental transformations.
Oh, who's on? Wait, really?
Yeah. Anthony Davis is on there.
Oh, okay.
James Harden is on there. Let's see who else is in here. I'm watching the video now. Great
Freddie
radio.
Freeman. If he's not on the list, it's.
Oh, man. Anthony Davis's lower teeth were jacked up.
Yeah, I mean it's yeah. I'm guessing when you hit it big, that's one of the first things you do.
Oh wow!
If you got some janky teeth, you're getting those things fixed.
Well, go look at Anthony Davis's teeth, pre-teeth,
Anthony
pre-fake teeth. That's crazy. He looks way better.
Whoa!
Now. Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah, that looks like some major dental work.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's
Go check out James Harden too. His bicuspids are like tucked behind his
hot bicuspid.
Oh yeah, somewhere Gillespie, the Gillespie Dentistry brothers are sitting around being like, "Yes, finally."
Yeah, Harden.
Like this is Stu's out there. Like, yes, dental talk.
Harden's tough because he has such a big beard that you don't really ever see his teeth.
Anthony Davis's are alarming.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening there.
All right, this will be the third and final time I tease this.
While we make the attempt,
some interesting quotes from a high-level sportsman. Next, here's Buck.
This is an Open Championship Week edition of Primetime with Isaac and Sue.
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on 1080 The Fan.
Ryan Buckley with this Sports Center update. First on The Fan, the MLB All-Star Game is finally underway. The American League squad with the first at bat. It's top one. Paul Skeens has just set down one of the American League hitters in Gleyber Torres. Meanwhile, Cal Raleigh is scheduled to hit fourth. He may get up this inning against Skeens or could hit next inning against Clayton Kershaw, who as a legacy pick, Dave Roberts indicated may be pitching the second inning. Meanwhile, in the WNBA, the Portland expansion team unveiled its name and branding this morning at the Sports Bra on Good Morning America. The franchise will be called the Portland Fire, as was previously reported. In the NFL, Jets defensive back Sauce Gardner has a new deal. It's worth 4 years, or it's for 4 years worth $120 million. $85 million is guaranteed. That'll make him the highest paid corner in the league. Meanwhile, the Chiefs have made guard Trey Smith the highest-paid interior O-lineman in NFL history. His deal is for 4 years, $94 million with $70 million guaranteed. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. I'm Ryan Buckley at the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The Fan Merch Locker has a new black 1080 The Fan hoodie, as well as classic long and short sleeve tees. Get yours now at 1080thefan.com. It's time for Who's Leading the Charge. A look under the hood at the coaches, players, and teams getting it done. Brought to you by Battery Exchange.
118, 119 from Cruz. The last one, 5-13. He did it.
He did it.
You've got to be kidding. O'Neal Cruz has broken the Derby.
O'Neal Cruz, 513 feet.
Damn near hit it out of the stadium. I think it was 118 or 119 miles an hour off the bat. Turns out that dude swings really, really hard. It's 212.
Will we remember that Cal Raleigh won this home run derby, or will we remember that this was the home run derby that O'Neal Cruz hit at 513 feet?
I'll bet you Dumper has some staying power to that. The dad and the brother out there, and the Dumper's having a moment.
Battery Exchange, reliable, affordable batteries for cars, boats, RVs, golf carts, and more online at batteryexchange.com, powered by Continental Battery Systems. Mention code BXT10 for 10% off.
Three Mountains Home Services wants to make sure your AC is working smoothly, and they have a special deal.
All right, Shohei leading off with a base hit for the NL side of things in the bottom of the first.
Skeens went 3 up, 3 down, and you said Shohei with the base hit. I saw Skeens, the first pitcher, 2 years, 2 All-Star starts.
Oh, yeah?
Never been done.
In their first 2 years?
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense. Livy looking good, by the way. Just want to point that out.
I saw that a lot of people were focusing on her yesterday at the home run derby.
When's the last time anyone said Livy's not looking that great?
I know.
Yeah, it's...
I know.
I'm guessing that's just one of those universal truths.
Okay, so interesting quotes here. We've got Scotty Scheffler speaking at the Open Championship.
I thought this was one of the more honest, refreshing quotes I've ever heard from someone that, let's be honest, is not a real big personality.
Yeah, he's just a robot.
Yeah.
He's a golfer, and golfers aren't known for being all that revealing.
No, I mean Tiger Woods, but this was...
Dude, this is great.
I really enjoyed this.
This is really, really great because what you're about to hear is only about 2 minutes long, but it applies to all of us in our lives, no matter what we do, and it applies to pretty much all athletes.
Yeah.
And to hear him say it is very interesting and very revealing. Here is 2 minutes from Scotty Scheffler from Presser Today over at, what is it, Royal Portrush?
That's right.
Yeah.
In Northern Ireland.
I think it's kind of funny. I think, I think I said something after the Byron this year about, like, it feels like you work your whole life to celebrate winning a tournament for, like, a few minutes. It only lasts a few minutes, that kind of euphoric feeling. And, to win the Byron Nelson Championship at home, I literally worked my entire life to become good at golf, to have an opportunity to win that tournament. And you win it, you celebrate, get to hug my family, my sister's there. It's such an amazing moment. And then it's like, okay, now what are we going to eat for dinner? Life goes on. Is it great to be able to win tournaments and to accomplish the things I have in the game of golf? Yeah. I mean, it brings tears to my eyes just to think about, because it's literally worked my entire life to become good at this sport, and to have that kind of sense of accomplishment, I think is a pretty cool feeling. To get to live out your dreams is very special. But at the end of the day, it's like, I'm not out here to inspire the next generation of golfers. I'm not here to inspire somebody else to be the best player in the world, because what's the point? This is not a fulfilling life. It's fulfilling from the sense of accomplishment, but it's not fulfilling from a sense of, like, the deepest, places of your heart. There's a lot of people that make it to what they thought was going to fulfill them in life, and then you get there and all of a sudden you get to number one in the world, and then they're like, what's the point? And I really do believe that, because what is the point? You're like, why do I want to win this tournament so bad? That's something that I wrestle with on a daily basis. It's like showing up at the Masters every year. It's like, why do I want to win this golf tournament so badly? Why do I want to win the Open Championship so badly? I don't know, because if I win, it's going to be awesome for about 2 minutes. And then we're going to get to the next week, and it's going to be like, hey, you won 2 majors this year. How important is it for you to win the FedEx Cup playoffs? And it's just like, we're back here again, So we really do. We work so hard for such little moments. And, I'm kind of a sicko. I love putting in the work. I love being able to practice. I love getting out to live out my dreams. But at the end of the day, sometimes I just don't understand the point.
Dude, that is such a
It was incredible.
great comment.
Yes.
And so honest.
Yes.
It's like, what is the point of all this? He's also admitting to, which I think is very interesting, because we always do, you talk about this a lot, where you have these guys who come along in any sport and they just have
Moments.
a great run. But then what sports media inevitably does, and fans do this too, is we go, oh, he's going to be the next great thing. And most often they're not. And one of the reasons they're most often not is because they may not have the mentality or like not everybody is wired like Tiger Woods.
Yes.
Okay. And Tiger Woods wanted to, Tiger, to keep it in golf, he had his eye on Jack's record. And Tiger, I think Scotty in a lot of ways is wired like Tiger. Like, he's asking the question. He's like, why do I want to win this so bad? Like, he is so competitive. He doesn't understand it. Like, he's finally admitting maybe that it may not be as important as he thought for him to keep winning. Very interesting. That's revealing because it kind of says, well, maybe Scotty is actually more balanced mentally than we thought. And now that he's had a kid, now that he's won a bunch, he's got a bunch of money in the bank, he's looking around going, this actually isn't all that satisfying.
Yeah.
The things that are giving me joy, he said, what did he say? The deepest parts of your heart.
It's not this.
It's not golf.
No.
And that, I think that right there is what separates a lot, not always, but a lot of the true greats from the guys who are really good, but then, you see them kind of fade away. And I'm not saying Scotty's going to fade away, but I am saying it's a universal truth. I think this applies to all walks of life, any level of achievement. The joy really isn't always in the achievement. The joy is in the journey. The ride toward that goal is the bones of success, okay? Not the actual accomplishment. He's learning that, or he has finally figured that out, or at least he's thinking a lot about that. And that, I think that changes you. Once you realize that, your priorities change.
And it's, how do I say this without sounding like a total ass? When they change, it's not for the betterment of your career. It can be for the betterment of your person.
Yeah, exactly.
If you look at the people that are truly exceptional, most of them are incredibly selfish, incredibly narcissistic, and their lives outside of professional usually go by the wayside. The Jordans and the Tiger Woods,
it's true,
and the Lance Armstrongs and the Mike Tysons or whatever, right? Most of those people, when it's all said and done, you look back, there is a wake of people in their success. Urban Meyer, remember Urban Meyer's daughter was given her what do they call it? The letter of intent to go play volleyball, and she thanked everyone but her dad. And he said he was in the stands and he was like, "Oh my God, I am not a father." And that's when he was like, "All right, I'm not going to coach anymore." That lasted like a year and a half. And then he went back to Ohio State. But that's the reason why he's Urban Meyer. Nick Saban has said, and by the way, Dan Lanning has said this, they hate losing more than they enjoy winning.
Yep.
Saban said whenever he won a national championship, he said later that night it drove him crazy because he'd be celebrating and he would be thinking to himself, I should be recruiting. Like, you work all year to win a national championship and he didn't even give himself a day. And that's what he talked about, the process, right? He said he was all about that process. And I just don't think many people want to do that year after year. You may do it for a while, and Scotty Scheffler he's a family guy. He's a big Jesus guy. Something tells me somewhere along the way, Scotty's going to look up and be like, dude, my life is not where I need it to be in other areas. And this is why most people have brief windows and not these great sustained successes.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. I feel like he is fine. We're starting to, in other words, if you said, hey, is Scotty Scheffler going to be one of the greats of all time? I think he's wired to be able to do it. But at the same time, hearing that, I'm like, nah, I think he's more balanced. I think he's going to, I think he's already clearly starting to think about that.
Yeah.
And that's good. That means he's healthy. That means he's balanced. It's just, I kind of thought because like Rory's a good example.
Sure.
Rory's is the other way. So let's use staying in golf. Let's use two extreme examples. Both great golfers and both two of the greatest we've ever seen. Yeah. One is Tiger Woods, and Tiger was just absolutely one-track minded, exactly as you described. His life fell to pieces.
It was
just all about that, and that's it. I mean, that's a top 0.005% of people.
Yep.
Okay, so and that helped him. He also happened to be one of the greatest. His physical ability to hit the golf ball was amazing. Now, Rory. Physical ability to hit the golf ball better than anybody out there right now. Yep. He is not wired like Tiger. No. He has admitted as much. He even said after the Masters, he's like, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. That was it. That's what I wanted to win. Yeah. Which is way more healthy and normal, but it's also why Rory is not Tiger. Yeah. And Scotty, interestingly enough, that is the first glimpse into, he's not Tiger either. Because he is a killer out there. Like he is super competitive and hates to lose. He said it in there. He's like, he goes, I'm a sicko. I love grinding for this, but that ain't. After hearing him say that, that will not be the rest of his life.
Well, and Buck was showing me today. He had this little Frankie Lindor. Did you?
Yeah, I've got this clip too.
Yeah, this is Frankie Lindor.
Yeah, and he was asked about what keeps you motivated at the All-Star game.
I'm not motivated. I'm disciplined. Motivation comes and goes. I'm disciplined in what I'm going to do day in and day out. I do it since like my kids can see me. That dad goes out there every day and just works as hard as he can because he wants to be the best.
Yeah, it's.
I'm not motivated.
Yeah,
I'm disciplined.
As
That's
you said,
a good line.
Motivation comes and goes, and it's. I mean, there is an element of that.
It's human nature.
If you only put in the work when you feel like it, you don't do it very often. Like, especially when you get to a certain point. I think the NBA has a giant problem in this, in that you see guys come into the league, and after 2 or 3 years, they kind of hit this point, and then they never get any better. The game just stops. It's like, hey, this is what I am. Because I think with guaranteed contracts and, you get a bunch of money, you get some gals, and you get a big house, and you're just kind of there. And then like you kind of see a resurgence at the end of careers when guys like decide that it's time to win a championship, right? And then they kind of rededicate themselves to that. But it truly is unique, the people that are wired the way you're talking about. And we celebrate those people. But at the same time,
that's the thing.
When you look back at it, do you really like, and we mentioned Urban Meyer, Bill Belichick, Tiger Woods, Michael Jordan, all these guys. Yeah, we would all want to be that. Tom Brady's wife was like, you cannot go back and play football. She's like, our family is crumbling. I need you here. And Tom was like, yeah, but.
Well, Tom was like, okay, but I got to go play football.
I got to go play football. Like.
Yeah,
he was married to a supermodel that and by the way, that supposed to remember that like broke his heart and all that, but he couldn't. He had what, 5 Super Bowls or 6? Did he end up winning 6 or 7?
6, I think.
So he had.
No, he won 7.
I think he won 7.
7.
He had 6 Super Bowls. He was already the GOAT, and his wife was like, "If you go back to play football, that is the end of this." And Tom was like, "Well."
And now he's had these like teary emotional interviews where he's like,
he
I've not been a good father.
Right.
Like I've missed all this stuff with my kids.
That's right.
But at the same time, whenever we talk about Tom Brady, we're like, freaking Tom Brady.
I know.
But you don't realize the path that it takes to get there.
But we do this. That's true. But we also do this in all walks of life. We do this with money.
Yeah.
We do this with fame. Yeah. We do this with status in our jobs. Yeah. It doesn't matter what you're doing, athlete or whatever your job is out there. All of us are in the same boat of chasing this dangling carrot that we think gives us all this that permanently fills our soul if we can just get it. Yeah. And what Scotty is telling you is a life lesson for anything that you try to achieve. It's not going to permanently fill your soul. No. The joy is in the journey. Yeah. So we all only have the ability. Well, this is just a personal philosophy, but we all have the ability to illuminate our minds and our hearts at all times, okay? At all times, no matter how old you are, no matter how many times you've screwed up, no matter how bad of a friend you've been or how bad of a husband you've been, whatever, you have the ability to illuminate your mind and your heart. That's it. That's life. Keep doing that is all you can really do to try to achieve this sort of idea of endless contentment that we seek. We seek that, but it's kind of not there. You just have to keep, again, illuminating your mind and your heart as best you can. And by the end, maybe there's something really cool out there that does provide that long-term contentment that we want, or the joy, or permanently fills our soul. But I think what he's telling you is, it ain't all it's cracked up to be.
Yeah. And you hear that all the time from rich people and successful people. And everyone rolls their eyes at it because they're like, easy to say for you, you son of a bitch. You have millions of dollars and all these fans. And so everyone dismisses it. But how many people have to get to the mountaintop and tell you what the view looks like before we believe it? Because we're like, well, you know what? I'll believe it when I see it. And it's just, you hear it over and over and over and over again. Yeah. And I just thought
Here's another one.
I thought that was very refreshing from Scotty Scheffler.
You can tell he's Well, we just talked the other day about, like, we were talking about Ricky Fowler.
Yeah.
You know, there's a guy. He never won a major.
No.
But he's won a ton of money.
He's got a great life.
He's got a great
and
life.
is probably happier than a lot of
and
people.
he knows that. And to me, it screams that guy's just mentally balanced, and he's just not putting in the work like he used to.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Because he's not wired like Tiger Woods to have to win every week.
Yeah.
And that's okay. That's normal.
Good comment from the YouTube here says, "What's hard about pursuing number one is it's constantly a moving goalpost. You have to you have to focus inwards for long-term happiness."
Yeah. Well, and I don't.
That's exactly right.
I didn't make it in the NFL not because I was, discontent or whatever. I just wasn't good enough. But I will say I can speak to this somewhat in that I was never obsessed with football. It was never like my lifelong, I got to do it. But, when you get closer to something, you're like, hey, let's give this thing a shot. And I do remember sitting there on my bed in training camp and being like, I've never been more unhappy in my entire life. I had a wife and I had a kid who didn't know me very well. And I was away from them. And then every day I would wake up and be like, dude, this is the worst day of my life. And I was like, what am I doing? And it was like, well, this could provide my family. And if I sucked it up and if you can just make it a couple years, you get a pension. And, and so I got like a little taste of this. And so when people would ask me like, oh man, what was it like in the NFL? And most of the time I was like, you kind of blow it off. But if people really want to know, it was the worst time of my life. I've never been more unhappy than when I was doing what's supposed to be everyone's dream. And for some people, maybe you do make it to the NFL and that is like the end all to be all and you love it. I did not. I never enjoyed my time doing that. But it's hard to tell anyone that because then you sound like either you're making excuses
or you're ungrateful for the opportunity.
You didn't appreciate it.
You didn't appreciate it or all these things. And the truth of the matter is,
not many people get to try that.
Yeah, right?
If I was in your shoes, I would try 10 times as hard.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah, you get all that. And it's just, and that's why I always say, dude, that's not the reason I didn't make it. There's a myriad of reasons more than that. But, looking back on it, had I been able to stick it out for an extra year or two, I don't know if I could go back if I'd want to do it. Because again, I just had never been more miserable. It was an awful, awful time in my life. And so I got like a little tiny glimpse. But what it's like to be one of these guys that knows that you have the ability to truly be great, that's a whole different.
That's a tougher one.
That's a much, much tougher one.
Because then it's like, well, I got the ability to do this.
Yeah. All I have to do is
I just have to
sacrifice everything.
Yeah. All I have to do is lose my family and
tell my supermodel wife that makes more money than me, sorry, hon.
And even when I'm the very best, tell them, nope, not enough. Got to keep going.
I got to go get set. Imagine that conversation with your wife. She's like, you've won 6. You're already the greatest. She's like, yeah, but I think I could get 7. And then, remember he took like that 2-week vacation to try to like save his marriage? Yeah. He's like, I'm going to take a break from the team. Yeah.
It is sad to watch. At the same time, no one feels bad for Tom
and
Brady.
He admits it was his choice.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
And now look at you. Well, I mean,
Look
seriously, like
I'm a lot happier now.
Well, but look, that's a great example actually of you, just look at your life. Okay, so you had an opportunity to do something really amazing.
Yeah.
But you hated it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely hated it.
You hated it. Now you're doing something less amazing.
Yes.
But also cool.
Yeah.
But you love it.
Way more
and
enjoyable.
So if somebody comes up to you, then and it's like, oh my God, it's the guy from the Broncos.
Yeah.
Skukanik.
Yeah.
You're miserable.
Yeah.
That might make you feel good in the moment, right? Them saying, "Oh my God, I love you. I have your jersey," or whatever.
Happened all
that
the
makes
time.
you feel good in the moment. This is exactly what Scotty Scheffler is saying.
Yep.
He's like, "It was great for 2 minutes," and then that guy leaves. The guy who says, "I loved you," I love you on the Broncos or whatever.
Yep.
Then you go back to your life. You go, "This sucks."
Yep.
Now somebody comes up. She says, "Oh, Suk, I love your show." I'm sure that makes you feel good. Okay.
A million times better.
So 2 minutes, you talk to that guy. You're like, oh, that makes me feel great. Well, now you go back to your daily life. Oh, you happen to actually like your daily life and what you do to get that compliment. That's what Scheffler's talking about. Yeah. The joy is in the journey, the day to day. And yes, accolades like that come, or money comes, or for him, it's multiple titles.
Sure.
But at the same time, that's not winning golf tournaments is not what life is about.
No, No, absolutely not.
And he's him saying that is very.
It makes me like Scotty Scheffler even more.
For sure. That's a very revealing and refreshing thing to hear from an athlete. Okay, now we must go. Good segment. Good solid sports segment. We'll be right back with an update from the All-Star game on the Fan.
It's time for a Ducks Report, the inside story on Oregon athletics. Brought to you by Mods PDX. The future of building is here.
Well, the Ducks kind of picked up a new recruit today. Prince Tavazon is a edge rusher from San Diego. He was a 2027 recruit. He's going to graduate early and reclassify, adding to the Ducks' 2026 class.
What was his star?
Soup doesn't care. If
I didn't tell you his stars. He is.
Soup likes only 5 stars.
He is a. I
His
don't
name's
know.
Prince, which is
Prince
cool.
Tavazon. 4-star. 4-star edge rusher.
Are you okay with that?
Border. Well,
mid,
but his name's Prince, so that's pretty cool. I want those 5 stars.
Soup thinks Oregon should only get 5 stars.
What did
Should have gone for King Tavazon, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
there you
No more
go.
Prince. We want the Kings.
There you go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, Mods PDX, the future building is here.
If you're considering new construction and want it done right and fast by a team that's focused on innovation, collaboration, and creativity, you want Mods PDX. At Mods PDX,
production of Primetime with Isaac and Sue
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
on 1080 The Fan.
Well, we'll not get to college football cannoli tonight, as we spent too much time on veneers and Scotty Scheffler.
Freddie Freeman's teeth did derail the show for about 24 minutes.
Yeah. It happens.
Yeah, you know.
But,
Swing and a foul.
This show, well, Rick Riz distracted us once for like 6 months with that. I mean, come on.
the good news is we have tomorrow's show.
Yeah.
And another show on Thursday and a show on Friday. I mean, we'll get it in.
Yeah. By the way, am I the only one that thinks Pete Crow Armstrong looks nothing like a Pete Crow Armstrong? I just had like a...
What?
I think he looks just like a Pete
He
Crow
looks
Armstrong.
like a Pete Crow Armstrong?
Yeah.
What do you think Pete Crow Armstrong should look like?
He's way too white in middle America.
I don't know. He does the like hair dye and the earring thing. He's got his tattoos. Got a douchey vibe.
When I became aware of Pete Crow Armstrong and then I saw who Pete Crow Armstrong was, I was like, really?
Mom's a movie star.
Who's his mom?
His mom was the main female character in the kids sports movie Little Big League, where the kid becomes the GM and manager of the Twins.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
The mother in that movie is his actual mom, Pete
Ashley
Crow Armstrong's
Crow.
mom.
Is she really a movie star, though? Or?
Well,
Yeah, by the way,
she was an actress.
movie
star is
is-
too far.
that's
I
a
apologize. I retract.
That's a bit much.
All right. Well, I'm seeing some pretty good action so far from what I've seen. The NL is up 2-0, and Tariq Skubal got kind of
beat around a little bit.
There was an infield single that was like a broken bat thing, and then
Tatis
opposite field
double.
squirted one down the line. They weren't hitting him hard, but they put a
Okay.
couple cross.
All right. Otani's back up there against Carlos Rodon of the Oh!
Did he get it out? Oh, foul?
Foul.
You got
Just
a
foul.
hold of that one.
God dang. Doesn't it always look, when they do the camera pan to
I'm
the fair foul?
I'm the worst judge of home run. Every
Doesn't
ball
it
that
always
gets hit,
look fair?
Yeah,
It's always like, oh, that's gone, and then nobody, like the batter's back in the batter's box. You're like, what the hell?
So are you people that at the ballpark when there's a nice fly ball, you go, whoa, and
Dude,
it's like 30 feet short?
Oh,
I get,
absolutely.
I get Rick Rizzed all the
I do
time.
too. We do it both to each other in
Yeah.
here. We're like, oh! And then the other one looks up, and it's like the left fielder. And
380-foot fly ball.
Yeah.
Rob did it to me once during the Mets playoff game, and the shortstop caught the ball, and I was like, "You can't do that. If the shortstop makes the catch, you're not allowed
Well,
to."
I thought he got a hold of it.
To the deep part of the shortstop.
Well, looked like he got a hold of it.
Yeah, that
I don't
gets
know.
me.
You can't really tell.
No, you can't.
They
Well,
get
that was like
jammed.
last night during the home run derby. I was very confused. I couldn't see where the damn ball was going.
All right. Coming up next, we have a story of a horrible nature we must discuss.
Great.
Love
Yes.
the tease.
Awesome.
That'll kick off the club when we return on The Fan.
This is the story of the one.
His exit from there was odd, too. It seemed like he wanted to stay and either didn't get the offer or his
Yeah.
agent didn't do his deal. But
Yeah. So I was wondering because they replaced him. Alonso came in and Alonso was hugging him, and you always wonder like how the crowd will react. And we don't have the sound on, but it looked like Freeman did a little curtain call, and from what we saw, it looked like he was very well received leaving the game there in Atlanta. Or
That was the one
suburb.
where Freddie Freeman got kind of dragged through the mud because Doug Gottlieb, that donkey, he was the one who said that the agent didn't present Freeman the final deal.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, and he was lying. He lied about it.
Shocking.
And then he had to come out and admit it.
I remember there being a kerfuffle about all that. I don't remember how it all ended. But,
Yeah, now.
well, and it worked out because they got a good first baseman back, and Freddie Freeman's a California kid, and so both franchises have been okay. I like it when. When Dame came back, right? Like just because someone leaves, I don't know. I don't like the whole, boo him. He left here, so he's not one of ours. No, dude, he was there. He was great for you. Won a World Series. Tip your cap and celebrate him.
So this story's horrible.
Hondo this whore. I was like, what?
This whore.
This unruly bitch. And by the way, also Clayton Kershaw mic'd up, very cool. We need to do this more often. I like listening to athletes kind of narrate the game as they're playing.
Mm-hmm. This is from India, and it is the most unfortunate of circumstances, but we can't not discuss it.
No.
And it is a runner by the name of Fauja Singh.
Sure.
He is believed to be the world's oldest marathon runner.
Mm-hmm.
Jace, he is 114 years old.
Seems like that's quite old.
And he runs marathons.
Yeah. Look, can I just say that if you're 114, the fact that you woke up and didn't die is already impressive enough, let alone you running a marathon.
Did you see his nickname, too?
No.
The Turban Torpedo.
Yeah, because he's got his turban on while he's running. And a big, long white beard.
The Turban Tornado. Love it.
Hiya! Well, he has passed.
Oh.
Yeah. And it wasn't 114 that got him.
No?
He was hit by a car.
Whoa. Of all the ways a 114-year-old man is going to die, I did not have. That's some Final Destination S right there.
That's rough.
Do you think that, like, death, and I mean death like with the hood and the sickle, you think death had tried to kill him multiple times and couldn't get him, so he just eventually sent a car for him? Like, he was supposed to die like 6 years ago, but somehow he kept eluding death, so they eventually just hit him with a car?
Dude, that guy ran a full marathon. So the last full marathon he ran was in Toronto.
Uh-huh.
He was 100 years old. He ran a full marathon at 100 years old. That's insane.
That is insane. Good grief.
Yeah, somebody took him out.
Someone had enough. Do you think it was like someone that was like 112 and it was his marathon rival? Couldn't beat him?
That's not funny.
Kept waiting for him to die, and he's like, all right, you son of a bitch.
Oh, he can't hold the official Guinness World Record due to lack of a birth certificate, even though he's believed to be the oldest person to ever run a marathon.
That's why they say believed to be. Maybe he's only 90.
He's been lying to us
he's
the
nothing
entire time.
anymore.
It's like those Dominican ball players. We never know.
What if he was going to live forever? What if he was the one?
Well, you can't
Car
live.
took him out.
Can't live forever. You get hit by a car. He's not Wolverine. Doesn't have magical healing powers. What was he doing when he got hit by a car?
Running.
Was he running a marathon or was he just out training?
Well, he just trained. He has a London-based running club
Okay.
in a charity.
Would you go running with a guy that's 114?
Sure.
I wouldn't.
Why not?
Because I don't. What if that dude's way better than me?
Oh, I'm sure he is. He's been running for 114 years.
But he's 114. So you're telling me at 47, if I go out and there's the Turban Torpedo, I'm getting dusted by a 114-year-old man. I don't think my ego could handle that.
Yeah, mine could. I think it would be a cool story. I'd be like, dude, check out this guy. Be taking videos for my friends and stuff. Good bar fodder.
You'd feel good about yourself getting lapped?
You've got an 8-second video as he passes you by and then just keeps going?
Yeah, I'm not a runner. I don't care.
He's 114, for God's sake.
Cool story. It's not about me. That's cool.
Well, it's not cool that he's dead.
No, that's really sad.
That is sad.
I mean,
Well,
is it?
Well, I've always said that I think if you make it past 85, your death is not sad. That has always been my standard.
This is sad.
But yeah, exactly.
It's a sad way to go.
Yeah, the fact that he's 114, I would have said anyone that makes it 114, their death is not sad. You've won life. But this is sad because it didn't have to end.
What is the most sad? Someone who is 46 getting hit by a car and dying? Someone who is 76 and getting hit by a car and dying? Or someone who is 114 and getting hit by a car and dying? I think it might be the last.
114? Good
Well,
grief.
it's just like,
Yeah.
no, man.
You avoided heart disease, cancer,
Yeah.
lupus, a downed airplane, some power lines, like all that stuff. You managed to get by that, but a car. And it sounds like it was a hit and run? It just clipped him and then just kept going? What sort of...
Apparently the guy who hit him died too, I think.
Oh.
Is that true?
Does that make you...
Am I disseminating fake news?
I thought... I just glanced at it and it seemed like it was a hit and run. Like maybe they didn't find the person.
No. Yeah, I think I'm wrong.
I could be wrong.
Well, rest in peace, Fauja Singh.
Is it really impressive, though? He retired from competitive running at 101.
Well, yeah.
So you're saying he was doing nothing the last 13 years?
Go look at him. Pictures of him. It's incredible.
He looks, by the way, for being 100 whatever, he looks amazing.
Yeah, he could be 80.
Yeah.
He totally
and maybe
could
he
be.
is because of that birth certificate thing.
Yeah, you're right. He could be, like, if he took off that beard.
Yeah, the beard ages him a bit.
Yeah, he'd be. Maybe get some veneers.
Still can't get over the turban to torpedo. I love that. Yeah, and they say that they're looking for the driver. They're still searching for the driver.
Yeah.
So the guy clipped him and then kept going, and they said that they will find him very soon. I guess they have a description.
Do you think that? Look, let's flip the script on this just real quick before we go.
Yeah.
Do you think that perhaps if you woke him from his death slumber, and told him, "Hey, dude, a car got you," he'd be like, "Perfect." At 114, don't you?
114,
Maybe he's like, "Dude, this is great." Maybe he ran in front of the car.
What if he jumped in front?
Oh my goodness. He's
114. He's like,
I'm
want
tired
this,
of running.
I'm tired of this.
Enough was enough. It's
I
like,
just won't die.
It's like that scene in Forrest Gump where he's like, I'm done running. Maybe, yeah. He just, I mean, yeah, nature won't take you, so you find a big truck and,
Well, you always say, like, we always, everybody's had the debate of, like, would you rather die suddenly or would you rather, it's like.
Would you rather know? Would you rather not know?
Right, all that stuff. Well, maybe when you're 114, getting hit by a car is like a blessing.
I've never thought about it that way, but.
Don't clip that.
I think you should clip it. Well, I was reading a book. I just finished it. It was on the Ebola outbreak in the 90s. It's called The Hot Zone. And the people that were working in the level 4, that's the worst viruses, level 4. So you have to have the spacesuit on and everything. But it's shocking how many times in there that the spacesuit gets ripped. Like it happens all the time.
Yeah.
And so when that happens, you have to go into what they call the slammer. And they strip you down with nothing. They put you in a gown, you get no clothes, you get no nothing, and you get put in an airlock room, and you got to stay there to make sure that you ain't dying. And some people are in there for like a month. Wow. And they don't give you, and they won't tell you if you tested positive or not for like the agent that you have. And they said they don't want anyone to know, they don't communicate with you because the fear is that if you find out like you have Ebola, you'll kill yourself. Mm-hmm. And I thought that was horse crap because if you get Ebola,
you might want to.
Yeah, your whole body turns to liquid mush and they call it, it's a black vomit. Your body liquefies itself and it comes out of every opening in your body. And you vomit and crap out of every hole, this black goo, and it's one of the worst deaths you can have. And you're not allowed to choose to end your life. You have to sit in this horse crap room and wait to die. I don't like that. Yeah, maybe at 114, maybe, hey, the world's not coming for you. I've never understood why that's such an awful thing where we get to choose, hey man, enough is enough. Like I'm old, I'm tired, this isn't coming for me. And as I was reading that book, because throughout the book, there's a bunch of people that get doctors and they get infected with it. The first time someone's like, hey, Sukanik, you got Ebola, that's the end of it for me. I'm like, thanks, everyone. It's been real.
You wouldn't take your chances?
No. It kills everybody in the worst.
People have survived Ebola.
There's 4 strains, and if you get one of 2, you ain't surviving, and you are going to die in the worst. They call it the worst death you can have. If you get Ebola Zaire, brother, it is your ass,
brother. Dang, you just brothered me.
Yeah. So the first, read about what
must be serious.
Read about what Ebola Zaire gets for you, and yet somehow you're not allowed to take your own life. You have to sit there and wait to black vomit out of your pee hole and out of your anus and out of your ears and eyes and nose. Nope. I think when you go into that slammer room, you should be given a handgun and a noose and just be like, hey, we're not saying you should use it, but
a lot of people
are saying
Ebola Zaire strain survivors do exist. They do.
Not me.
However, they can face both physical and psychological challenges post-recovery.
A lot of people saying Sacred Heart has diarrhea.
Yeah, it says the virus can persist in certain immune-privileged sites of the body, such as the testes, eyes, and brain.
Oh, yeah, by the way, your testicles swell to the size of cantaloupes, and then they burst.
Potentially leading to relapses or transmission through bodily fluids. Ugh. Ew.
Nope. You ever want to be scared of something, read The Hot Zone. Not good.
All right. Coming up next, Jay Cutler is back in the news.
Did you see we have more Boeing news, too?
More Boeing news? They kill somebody else?
You haven't seen this?
No.
Remember that Air India flight that went down?
Yeah.
Ooh, I did see this.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Yeah, we may have a new one.
A lot to get to next on The Fan.
Check out the Fan Merch Locker.
There's a lot of people. It's like Woodstock, except everybody's got their clothes on.
We have a new iconic 1080 The Fan logoed hoodie for you.
Whenever you get one, you feel good about it.
You can still pick up the classic Fan t-shirt that says,
"It's over, we think."
And of course, the Mike Lynch Fight ALS shirt, or What's in the Grab Bag.
That's swing, spelled S-W-I-N-J.
Shop the Fan Merch Locker now at 1080thefan.com.
I think I'm awesome.
Now, here's a quick look at Portland traffic.
Highway 26 westbound, a pretty tough ride right now, especially as you approach the interchange with Murray Boulevard. There is a crash there on the off-ramp that has things backed up from 217. That's traffic. I'm Rebecca.
The Fan.
Can I get a hot tub?
Before we get to hot Jay Cutler news, want to mention that tonight, after our show, is the final Hot Corner of all time.
Yeah. How about that?
It's going away.
Yeah.
That show.
It's had several variations over the years, but now with Patrick Harris moving on.
Dusty's killed it.
Yeah.
Dusty hates baseball. Dusty hates America.
Freaking Dusty. Dude, he's been in power for like, what, a month? And look at what he's doing now.
Yeah.
This whole thing.
Killing shows, ruining lives.
I hate this.
So Jay Cutler is back in the news. That Jay Cutler, smoking Jay Cutler, the goober from Vanderbilt. Is that right?
Yeah, he played at Vanderbilt and then was married to, is it Cavallari?
Kristen Cavallari.
Kristen Cavallari, yeah. They had a reality show. He was on there.
And he looked...
He hated it.
He was miserable.
Everything about that dude is...
Maybe he is just miserable.
I just don't care.
He seems miserable. He certainly wears that on his face. That doesn't mean that...
Is it possible that he just, like, that's not his fault? Like, if you have a resting, like, bitch face...
Yeah, it's just a dude version of resting bitch face.
Yeah, he has an RBF, but not everyone who has RBF is miserable. But he kind of seems like he's miserable.
Yeah, he does.
So he's facing serious backlash after posing with a sable antelope that he killed on a hunting trip in South Africa. He is now Big Game Jay.
Yeah, it's a absolutely stunning animal,
majestic, really.
But I can't handle this crap either. This pisses me off.
He said his quote on the post was, "Kicked off the Africa hunt with a beauty, sable down." That's a rough look.
Yeah, but you see this all the time, and then of course the hunting bro is going to come out and tell you that the money that they spend, because this costs $50,000, is conservation and all this crap. I have zero problems with people that hunt. The trophy hunting thing.
Yeah, I don't really get it.
I don't get it.
You're paying $1 gazillion to get flown in, dropped into this target-rich environment. It's not like you are doing the real hunter man thing where you're like going in there and you're tracking it and you're finding it and you're bringing it. Like, it's just it's rough.
You're just a rich person.
Yes,
rich person pulling a trigger.
Yeah,
like,
and that means that you get hard off of killing something for the sake of killing something, and I've never understood that. If you were I got a buddy of mine that's a big hunter, and dude, I've talked about wanting to go with them, but it's like a week-long thing, and you're hiking 30, 40 miles up into the mountains.
Is it this guy?
You want to go blow some ducks? No. Maybe you shoot something, and then when you do shoot it, you got to pack it out. I mean, it is a absolute vicious grind, and he uses he hunts black bear.
Bart 2 does that with elk.
Yes, and you use every piece of that animal. And I get it. This dude's going to be like, oh, no, we donate the meat. Yeah, exactly. You don't eat it. You're not going to eat that thing. All you want is that photo, and it makes you feel like trophy hunting to me, I will not get it. And it's always that sort of guy. It's always the Jay Cutler of the world, or some rich dentist or doctor. There was even one I saw. It was so pathetic. It was a guy that shot like a lion, and then you realize that the lion was like, they literally drove up to the lion and they shot it from like 20 feet away.
It wasn't even a hunt. It was a shooting gallery.
It was a shooting gallery. I can't get on board. That stuff bothers me to
Who is the most famous big trophy hunter?
Well, there's the picture with Trump's kid, and he's got the tail of an elephant. There's another one with a leopard. And
oh, yeah, Don Jr.
Don Jr.
He's a big game hunter.
Yeah. I mean, the idea that you're sitting there, you killed an elephant, awesome, dude, and you cut off its tail. Dude, tell me you have a small penis without telling me you have a small penis. Right? You're holding some leopard up. All right, dude, if you go into the jungle by yourself and you go in there with a Rambo knife and you kill a leopard, by all means, dude, you go out there and own that crap. But again, you paid someone $100,000 to stalk some animal that's probably not even wild anymore. And then you shoot it so that you can pick the thing up. Dude, get out of here.
You know what's interesting about big game hunting or like trophy hunts like that?
Yeah.
Isn't that because like you can't really draw blanket statements, or we shouldn't be throwing blankets over everybody who does one thing.
Yeah.
Okay. We shouldn't do that. We
No.
all know that. However, have we found the one thing?
I hope so.
Where everybody who participates, there's no other alternative to what you're saying. If you're a big game hunter, everyone who participates in big game hunting is awful.
Yes.
It's
I
that's
believe
not
that.
a stereotype,
No.
right?
We even got one of these. There's a text line said, Hunter bro here. Couldn't agree with you more. I have the utmost respect for hunters.
Real hunters disrespect this person.
Yes. Because they're not hunters. You're just...
So are there good people that big game hunt? I don't think there are.
Maybe there is out there because blanket statements, there's an exception that proves every rule, but I've yet to see it. Well, the idea, too, that a lot of times it's like an exotic.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
Well, here's my thing. If you see something that's truly unique and beautiful and your first idea is, instead of taking a photo with it, your idea is to kill it, I think something is wrong with you.
Right. That's what I mean. So they're all the same.
I tend to agree. But again, I'm open to the idea.
Find me something else in life like that. That it's just like, that people do, that you could just throw a blanket over all of them and just say, off with all of them.
Yeah. I don't know. That's a good one. I'm sure there's stuff out there, but I do think this is one that is almost universal, that unless you're in that community of just being a rich dude with a small penis that likes to kill things, I don't know anyone that thinks that this is a great idea. Someone said their friend of their dad's paid to kill a giraffe.
What?
What?
Why would you kill a giraffe?
That's why? What about that? I think that's serial killer behavior.
Yeah, it's like,
you just see a giraffe and you're like, this is awesome. Let's blow the hell out of it. Or they see there'll be an albino giraffe that they find, and then they have to put up security around it because big game hunters will do anything to get their hands and kill an albino giraffe because it's, quote, rare. So there you go. Hey, there's only a handful of these on the planet. What an amazing thing. Cool, let's kill it. You're not going to eat the giraffe. You just want to put the head on the wall. Hey. Boy.
All right.
Just...
Airlines are scrambling, Jace.
It's not good right now.
We got to check those Boeing jets.
Yep.
Yet again.
You may have been happy with this turnaround.
Yeah.
We may have found one.
Found one.
A scenario where I'm okay with the plane turning around. We'll tell you about that next. Here is Beck.
This is an Open Championship Week edition of Primetime with Isaac and Sue.
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on 1080 The Fan.
Ryan Buckley with this SportsCenter update. First on the Fan, it is the MLB All-Star Game out in Atlanta tonight. Right now, we're at the end of the fourth inning. The National League All-Stars leading the game 2-0, courtesy of a Ketel Marte RBI double that scored 2 in the first inning against Tarek Skubal. We've seen 5 pitchers used in the game already, including Mariners starter Brian Wu, who had a scoreless and hitless outing over 1 inning of work where he struck out 1. Cal Raleigh's also had a couple at bats. He is 1 for 2. Meanwhile, in the WNBA, the Portland expansion team unveiled its name and branding this morning from the sports bra on Good Morning America. The franchise will be called the Portland Fire, as had previously been reported. In the NFL, Jets defensive back Sauce Gardner has agreed to a new deal with New York that'll make him the highest-paid corner in the league. It's a 4-year contract worth $120 million with $85 million guaranteed. The Chiefs have made guard Trey Smith the highest-paid interior offensive lineman in NFL history. His deal reportedly for 4 years, $94 million with $70 million guaranteed. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Ryan Buckley at the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The home of Primetime with Isaac and Sue. Weekdays 3 to 7, 1080 The Fan.
After
some scary stuff.
Yeah, a preliminary investigation into last month's fatal Air India crash identified flaws linked to the plane's fuel cutoff switches.
Yeah, so it was reported that on the black box, that Air India flight that went down and killed everyone except for that one dude. It's still the most amazing story ever that guy made it out of that plane. But the black box said right after takeoff, one of the pilots turns to the other and says, "Why did you turn off the fuel to the engines?" And the guy says, "I didn't." And then they try to flip them back on, but it's too late. They lose thrust. They go down. They crash. So now they're saying that more than likely, spontaneously, because you can shut off the fuel to the engine in case of a fire or whatnot. So they're saying that both fuel switches to each engine at the same time simultaneously switched off right in the middle of takeoff. Not a good thing. And so now this plane, they diverted one. I guess it was an hour and a half into the flight, and it sounds like it happened. But because they were obviously up in the air, they had time and they were able to turn them back on. But they've turned the plane around an hour into the flight and we're like, yeah, let's go ahead and land this sucker and let's see what's going on. And now they're going to check all of these. So I ask you this, Isaac Robb, is this the one time that you're okay that they turned the plane around?
Well, yeah, but this does, of course, but this highlights my whole point, is that if it's shorter distance to travel and time to travel to where you're going.
That's true. You got to get
there.
You got to get down as soon as possible.
See, the thing that would drive me nuts is like, well, we got to go back to our original airport. It's an hour and a half back, Sam. And then you're like, well, but wait, we're only 30 minutes from our destination.
Go to that.
It's not how it works. Yeah. Dave. You know what I mean?
I understand.
So it depends how much more flight time we have.
That is true. They said
in this instance,
I think it was
it's
quicker.
probably an emergency landing.
Yeah,
they're finding a different airport the closest airport to land at.
Because I think they said it was like a 4.5 hour trip, and they were an hour or something into it, and they were like, no, it's. But imagine.
But did they go back? They probably didn't even go back to their destination.
Yeah, I know. It just said that the plane turned around and that they landed, and there was, they're inspecting this, and now they said I think they're going to try to inspect all of these Boeing planes. And look, I don't know, but everything that's gone on, anyone want to bet that there's a memo somewhere that's like, hey guys, I don't know if anyone's noticed this, but occasionally both of the switches on the engines turn to off. I find it hard to believe that the first time that happened, it was on takeoff. And now here we are not that long later, and they're like, yeah, let's turn around and take a look at this. Maybe this turns out to be nothing, but let's just say I'm mildly suspicious. And I'm waiting to see if Boeing eventually, because now Boeing's like, oh no, we're fully cooperating and we'll get to the bottom of this and we have to figure out what's going on. Just another stretch of, did you just murder 260 people and nothing's going to happen to you?
Well, somebody knew about it.
Guaranteed.
So
guaranteed.
The question is have they already offed the whistleblower?
Yeah,
because they've killed several people. That were trying to out things that they knew.
Yeah.
So maybe kill two birds with one stone.
Find out that someone wrote a memo like 6 months ago and then mysteriously fell down a well. You see that happen in Russia again 2 more times?
Well, yeah, that's how they do it over there.
Yeah, but like just recently, like within the last couple weeks.
Why does that shock you? That's what they do.
I just enjoy that they keep doing.
You're stunned by it. Oh my God, it happened again. Yeah, no S. Of course.
Yeah, 2 more Russian. One guy fell out of a window, and I think the other guy, they just found him dead in his on his doorstep. And they're
that's boring.
Like, what are you gonna do?
By the way, can I just talk about? I totally was lying when I said the All-Star Game's good. It's not. It's 2-0. It's already in like the 6th inning.
It's cruising along.
This game sucks. Everybody's grounding out. It's a classic All-Star. Is the All-Star Game every year 3-1?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Hey, but strikeouts are boring. Throw more ground balls. They're democratic.
It's lame. All right.
Get Jazz Chisholm out there. He'll do that.
Yeah, and that's the worst part is by the time you get to
he's not even in the game, though.
He
right?
will be.
Or
I think he's a reserve.
Wasn't there somebody in the... Oh, O'Neal Cruz isn't in the game.
Oh, no.
But he still participated in the home run derby. Did you know that?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, he's hitting 212.
I know.
So.
Well, he's a fun, exciting player,
Sure.
but he did not make the All-Star team, but he still played in the home run derby. And I don't really know how that's possible, but okay.
We see it every year in the dunk contest now.
Yeah.
Mac McClung ain't playing in the NBA.
I think it's just mainly because they just can't get enough guys to participate.
That's
guys
right.
Don't want to do it. But the worst part about the All-Star game is by the time you get to the 7th inning, no offense to the guys that are playing, but half of them no one's heard of.
Yeah.
Like anyone that like you wanted to watch is out of the game, and so it ends up being some guy for the St. Louis Cardinals or the Rays that you're like, who is this? And then that's
Yeah. I mean, it's almost.
Imagine at the end of the game if you had Skeens versus whatever.
Well, it's almost like they do it backwards. Like Drew Rasmussen just got into the game for the AL, and look, I know he's a Duck. We all love Drew but come on, start Drew Rasmussen.
Exactly. The end of the game should be Aaron Judge versus Paul Skeens.
Yeah.
Remember at the World Baseball Classic when it was Trout and Ohtani? That could never happen in the All-Star game. It would be Drew Rasmussen versus, I don't know, who's the least exciting player in the National League that people would be like, who? That's just, it is backwards. They should start, or you should be allowed to reinsert players. Start the guys, and then put in the backups, and then like in the 6th inning, put the starters back in so that we can get some drama at the end of the game.
Or how about this? 3-man lineups.
Oh, I like where we're going with that.
Ohtani. I'm trying to think of the National League lineup. Ohtani. Acuna. I don't have the rosters in front of me. Can you help me out? Alonso? Okay, fine. I'll give you that.
Don't you?
All right,
look at
fine.
You poo-pooing the polar bear.
Those 3 only hit. And then in the AL, it's Judge.
Everyone else sit down.
It's just Judge.
Well, didn't they have that stupid thing where they were trying to say that, like, once a game, like in regular season games, that you could put one guy in wherever you want? Do that in the All-Star game.
Yeah.
Have, like, the MTV Rock and Jock rules where, in a big pressure moment, you're like, timeout, Ohtani, you're in. Aaron Judge, you're up.
It would be really awesome, and they'll never do it, if they just let them play to win the game and, like, put Skeens and Skubal out there for 6 innings each and see what goes on and give the best hitters 4 at-bats, but they'll never do that.
Well, exactly. If this game comes down to Hunter Goodman in the 9th inning.
He's on the team.
He's on the team. No offense to Hunter Goodman, but I don't want to watch that.
What if they put up Hunter Goodman, but then they took all the outfielders off the field?
Just slap one out.
No
there.
outfielders.
See, there you go. Or go back to our original idea, which was animals in the outfield.
9th inning, they just go Savannah Bananas versus Party Animals.
Ooh, there you go. Get that. Was that Savannah Bananas guy that pitches on stilts?
Yeah.
Get that guy out there. The flaming bat.
Yeah, you throw venomous snakes.
Mm-hmm.
17 venomous snakes at the feet of every outfielder.
Hell yeah.
And make them still try to make a play.
Snake pit. You put a snake pit in the outfield, now we're talking. Alligators out there in center field, make it a lot more interesting. A lot of people are saying Aaron Judge afraid of the alligator in center.
All right. I have pickle news. I think we have time to get to this. Coming up next on The Fan.
The home of Dirt and Spray.
I'm Dirt.
If the old Pac-12 was only going to get 18 to 23, why would this Pac-12 get even close to that? So at 10 to 11, it is what it is. You try to work it out and you figure it out from there. I just hope none of the football goes to Paramount Plus. I haven't seen that yet, and if that's there,
If it is, like, put the riffraff games on there, bottom of the barrel.
Well, I'm just telling you, even if they put my team on, I'm not watching that game.
Dirt and Spray. Weekdays 6 to 9 a.m. on 1080 The Fan.
Hey, it's Dusty. Victor Rico's just dropped new menu items. Restaurant quality, made fresh, and served fast. Plus, they're open late. So whenever hunger hits, Victor Rico's is ready. Trust me, it's delicious. Visit them in-store or order online at victorricos.com for takeout or delivery.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman,
of.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of interesting relishes.
There's several ways the pickle is making a comeback. Of course, here locally we have the Portland pickles.
Yeah.
And they're great, and they're doing a great job with their stuff.
I think we have the fan night in a couple weeks out there.
We have so a lot of races. It's like people are using pickle juice as like the new Gatorade.
Yeah, we did that at BYU.
Yeah.
We became believers in the pickle juice before games.
Yeah, and it's like, which makes sense because it's got a bunch of sodium.
Yeah.
And potassium.
Tastes terrible, but it was one of the few things. I was a big cramper. I had a lot of menstrual problems.
You can help with that.
And the pickle juice is probably the best thing that I've ever done to help with the cramps.
Right. So that's coming back now because they're figuring out, like, they're handing that out in, like,
it works.
Races and different things like that.
Your Spartan races, your Hyroxes.
And it does help, although apparently everyone has a different sodium levels that they need in their body, you know?
Yeah.
So it's sort of like, it's not a
one-off.
It depends on who you are and how much you know, what climate you live in, like how much you exercise, things like that.
Sure.
But,
and some people sweat more, like, and it's not just sweat. Some people sweat more, like, if you're a guy that has a lot of sweat stains, it might mean that you are more of a chemical sweater than others.
We were talking about this at dinner the other night.
Hot sweat talk, huh?
You know, we're talking about pickles.
Oh, yeah.
Because my wife every once in a while, she likes a really dirty martini.
Mm-hmm.
And, of course, that, for those that don't know, don't drink, that's olive juice.
Yeah.
Dirty is the olive juice with the vodka.
Yes.
Or gin. And we asked the bartender, we were like, hey, because we were talking about this pickle phenomenon.
Are they making martinis with pickle juice?
Well, okay. At the Pickles games, straight away, down here on Hawthorne,
great place,
makes
great
bottled
cocktails.
cocktails. They make a pickle teeny.
Huh.
And you can get it at Pickles games.
Interesting.
It's fantastic.
Makes sense.
It
Good
does
branding.
make sense. But it's also really good. Like, it's become my wife's favorite drink. So we were at the bar, and we asked the bartender, we said, and this was down in San Diego, we said, hey, if she wanted a pickle teeny,
do we have the ability?
Would you do that? Could you do that? And he said, no, because I think the kitchen would be mad if I went back out there and went back there and took their pickle juice.
Oh.
But most restaurants and bars have pickles.
Yeah. What are you doing with the pickle juice?
They just need to start stocking pickle juice at the bar. That's all we told us. All you need to do is just have some pickle juice on hand, idiot. You don't have to steal it from And he was like, you know what? That's actually a really good idea, because it's not that he's getting a lot of people asking for that, but he did acknowledge that the whole pickle phenomenon is really becoming a thing. And I think that the next big martini idea
is the pickle
teeny.
Now, I will say, I don't drink martinis, but if I were to drink one, and you gave me the choice between a dirty martini and a pickle teeny, I would take the pickle teeny, because I don't really like olives. I would much rather have a pickle than an olive.
Yeah, that's kind of what my wife was saying. It's like the pickle juice is actually better than the olive juice.
I would think so.
It's just that if you don't want a super strong martini, you want like the dirty martini is a little bit more flavorful.
Yeah, it takes the edge off a little bit. Otherwise, you're just drinking straight booze.
But it's just olive juice.
Yeah.
Like, there's no other alternative to the dirty martini that isn't olive juice. Now we have one in the vermouth, but now we have one.
Huh. I kind of am intrigued now by what the pickle. I did not know we were doing the pickle teenies.
It's big. Yeah, well, you'll see it at the Pickles games. And shout out straight away. They do great. I mean, it's good.
All right.
Now, I don't see a pickle teeny anywhere else.
No.
They're innovative down there. And the other thing is that people are doing, I was just reading, is that people are making pickle lemonade. Really? And all they're doing is putting about 2 ounces of dill pickle juice into lemonade, and apparently it's fantastic.
I'll be damned.
In the grocery store, I saw pickle-flavored cotton candy.
There you go.
No. There you
go. You got the
nobody wants that.
Don't you have the pickle-flavored sunflower seeds?
Yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah, there's all sorts of chips and Cheetos and spicy dill-flavored. Like
the dill seeds, the David's sunflower seeds, the pickle flavor, that is actually quite good. Those are solid sunflower
pickle's
seeds.
Good. I mean, what's next? Salt and straw, pickle, and I don't know.
I kind of want to try a pickle teeny now.
Pickle and goat cheese ice cream. Yeah.
I'm a little. I got some PTSD because I was always a bad cramper, so they made me drink a lot of pickle juice the night before games, and that was Drinking like 48 ounces of pickle juice is not enjoyable. I will tell you that. It sucks.
All right. Well, the pickle is back. What a rise from the ashes.
Yeah.
By the pickle.
Yeah. And not just the relish anymore. Because a good spicy relish, now we're talking.
All right. The final hot corner in the history of hot corner, in the history of Earth, is next. They're going to do something very special. I'm sure of it. Stay tuned. We are back tomorrow, 3 to 7 on The Fan. Good night. Hey, what's up? On The Fan. Sports.